only legitimate government that they have. And secondly, for us saying that let them come and make their own order for sit at home. No, we all know that these people are terrorists. These people are all terrorists. They don't have any leadership in them. So even if they come out now tomorrow and say sit at home for 1 week, we all know what will happen. We all know that people will not obey them. But definitely, they will start carrying that terrorists, start killing people, and just operando, and start trying to target on maybe innocent people. So these are models of operando, just like the other day. What happened in Aba? What happened in Aba? Not fit to your confronters, but to have your to come back and start kidnapping and taking away.
Okay, another nobody, you know. Elder will not be at home and things gone wrong and he will not be able to speak up. Elder is somebody that don't take a bribe. Elder is somebody that you can never be bought. You can never compromise an elder. Elder will always say his or her mind. Did Iwanyan fall into this? Can we begin to say that Iwanyan has woken up? You know, Iwanyan will always say some truth, and I will call it half truth. Half truth. Half truth is not the whole talk. You know, Iwanyan suddenly now told us that, you know, they're not. But they also want freedom. The middle belt want freedom. Oduduwa want freedom. Biafra want freedom. What is it that MNK did differently? That they now jailed him and refused to release him, Iwanyan said. You know? So, what? He said that MNK was only responding to discrimination. That one pained me. This was what MNK was responding to. Iwanyan said. And that big pride that this old man, only, does it mean that he's not been able to understand the problem going on or what caused Nigerian Biafra civil war? What is still going on till today? Does it mean this guy can't see? If he can't see, don't he have a children that can come home? I remember those days when my dad was alive. We will come back with journals and begin to read out to him because he couldn't see very well anymore. We will read out to him and we will now discuss it with him, my father. So I wanted to ask, don't he doesn't have children also, that they can sit down and discuss. Dad, let's discuss. Even grandchildren, because it's 80 something. He should have grandchildren by now. Sit down and discuss. Grandpa, you know what's going on? Have you seen how Nigeria Fulani Janjaweed has been killing Biafrans? We can't tell me you've not had anything, the truth about what's been going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And what you could only lay your hands on was discrimination only. Abba. This is not fair. It's not fair coming from you. And you say you are an elder. To which people? When you can't even say the truth. And now there is somebody that is ready to say the truth, even when you're pointing a gun at him, he'll be telling you how. Example is Mazen Nandekanu. You see how he's been hammering on the truth, even while he's still in the dungeon, still hammering the truth. What is it in this life that you have not seen? That at this your last moments, you can't even say the truth still. Speaking from both sides of your mouth, this is not fair. It's not fair on Biafrans. It's not fair. But I wanted to give you the benefit of that because our PM said that Iwanyanwu is coming around. Has Iwanyanwu really come around? It's a question.
My lady, please don't give you any benefit of that, please. Okay, please leave that.
Please, we'll call on Anasta. Has Anasta spoken?
Anasta is not speaking.
There?
We take him down. Let's take him down. He's not speaking. And let them request
Anasta, are you there?
Anasta is not speaking.
Okay,
Let them
we go
request
to
him.
Mazan Akaranam. Mazan Akaranam, are you there? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, so good morning
good.
From my location, Biafrans, all over the world. I thank you, Madam Stella, the host, co-host, and all protocol observe. In fact, I want to quickly speak on this very topic. It got me angry, though is our Prime Minister that brought it out. As Iwanyan woke up, Biafra serving in Nigeria, Nigerian Army, resign and fundraise. So anyway, what matters, I just want to go straight. Iwanyan has not waking up. Iwanyan still remain Saboteurs. And when you talk of Iwanyan, we talk of the whole Ohaneze, talk of the whole Eastern politicians. Because after they have their meeting, they will present one person that will come like a chameleon to pretend as if he is one of us or that he's feeling this thing. And such person in this time around, our people say, we shouldn't give these people a single chance to come closer to what we are doing. So until Biafra is restored and we settle the differences according to our Prime Minister, though I know that our Prime Minister knows everything, but I'm just saying the way it comes to me, So let them nobody, say that you want to have said a good thing for at least for once. Lie to lie. And again, the regional government under Nigeria is dead on arrival. What happened to Aburi Accord? These people, like they will tell you that they will do this, and when you start following them, they will change their mind and they start doing the same thing. They don't, you are not agree with them. That is why our leader told them, when they told our leader to drop Biafra agitation for restructuring, our leader Mazen Nangan told them, now I agree for restructuring, but start doing something. I can't drop agitation. Meanwhile, I have not seen anything yet. So stop restructuring. Before, when I see you restructuring Nigeria, then I can stop agitation. You see, what I am all saying is that we supposed to focus on what we are doing. No anything that will come outside apart from Biafran government in Eza and the Fato government. Let us keep working. Whether Ohaneze, Ndi Ocean and Diama and Nigerian government, regional government or not, Biafra is sacrosanct. Biafra will come this year. Yes, that is what I am trying to, what I want to contribute. Thank you very much. And let us continue to pray for each other. And our leader, Mazen Anagan, and Simon Eba, and every genuine Biafrans, that God will finish what he started. Thank you very much, and remain blessed.
Thank you, Mazian Akonanam. So you are saying that we should just put Iwanyamu into the dustbin.
And Ohaneze, all of them, they are supposed.
Thank you. Okay, we'll go to Mimi. Mimi, they've been knocking you off and on. You have the mic, sir. Mimi, are you there? Mimi Ventures. Can somebody hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Ah, okay.
All protocol duly observed. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Sir, go on, sir.
Are you
Mimi, go on.
okay? I hope I'm coming out well. Okay, I greet everyone if you are hearing me once again. Concerning this topic, has Nwayanwu woke up? To me, if Nwayanwu woke up or he did not woke up, personally, it's none of my business. If you like, let him woke up. If you like, let him continue sleeping, because I believe it's not representing me, and I believe it's not representing the Igbo race. It's only representing the Nigerian people that he's speaking for. So anything that comes out of his mouth is his own private personal business. I know presently he's struggling with the organization, because we have been hearing a lot of coupe on the ground, that he's struggling. People are not coming to meeting. People are not listening to him. People are not loyal like before. A lot of division is happening within them. They are struggling to gather together. So he has to be a kind of bending his mouth to talk. He will now change it.
Mimi, you're making the point too.
That is the point.
So that's just the thing. Me, I don't really have business or listening to what comes out of his mouth. So our own is just to focus on what we are doing. Today is not the first time they are shouting regional or let's regionalize, let's structure. They are shouting structure. They have been shouting this structure. When later they will relax, they will come up. When they see the heat, they will come up with another structure. Say, I want to restructure the country. When everything relax, when they have started packing the whole money, enriching themselves, they will now relax. No one will talk about structure again. Now the heat is now touching them. Now they are now making noise about restructure. Restructure or no restructure, we have to divide. Everybody has to go their separate way. There's no two ways about that. We have to go. Let them restructure if they want to restructure. They still have their own territory to restructure. Our own territory is different from their own territory. Let them restructure their own territory. That one is left for them. For we will go our own way. So that is what I just have to contribute this morning. Maybe later I will come on to talk.
Okay, Iwanyamu is taunting us, taunting. You call it taunting. He's taunting us up and down. So like when they now know, they've seen that just yesterday our government announced that we have 30 million Biafrans have voted for Biafra exit from Nigeria. That one shook Iwanyamu, shook all of them, So
Exactly. That's just the truth. They were surprised at that figure. They never believe that Biafran.
Mm-hmm.
They never believe. They thought all these things just propaganda. They thought they got. I always ask them one question. You are saying Simon Ekpa is fashion, IPOB is this, IPOB is that, but you prescribe IPOB. And if you want to come out, you still be mentioning IPOB. How are you mentioning the people you prescribe? How are you claiming that the people you prescribe are the one doing this are doing that? How don't you people reason at all? Okay, now you say Simon Ekpa has fashion.
Mimi, please,
He
one
has
minute.
it.
I'm sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt
sue
you.
your country.
It is now very clear that
Okay.
even until these people will be all destroyed, they will never ever come out from their shell. And this is the same thing that happened to Pharaoh. Is the same thing happening to these people. With their own eyes, they can see. With their own ears, they can hear. Everything is in the public. Everything is open. But yet, they are still allowing pride to destroy them. It's a pity and it's a shame. Just imagine, since this place have been up here, nobody has even spoken any good thing concerning these people. I hit my mic. Go ahead, my brother.
You can imagine all the killing that happened. Even this killing that happened, they kidnap people on the 30th. Did Nwayanwe make mention of that? Did he complain of that? Did he condemn it? No. He's not coming out to say this or to say that. So that is why I said the Nwayanwe issue should just be thrown to one side. So people
Sorry,
should know
Mr.
that.
Stella, I think Success is here. Maybe he doesn't have much time. Please, you can give him mic if you want to talk.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
No
Okay.
problem. No problem. Please speak.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Success, sir, you have the mic, sir. You're welcome,
Oh,
sir. We appreciate your presence.
thank you very much, Mother Stella. Thank you, Minister Tuwewe and the brother, fellow Biafrans present here, and those who is going to listen to this very speech.
Success, we
Because
miss you. Welcome.
thank you very much. I miss all of
Yes,
you
we
too.
miss you so much.
I miss you too.
Welcome
All
to
of
the
you. I miss all of you. Yeah, we are together. We are together. So to those who is going to listen to this very space because it is being recorded, hear it and know that Biafra agitations or Biafra liberation is now real. It is no longer a mirage or a speculation, as some of them have said before, that we really mean business and there is no other thing other than to liberate the people of God. And at all costs, that was the commandment Onyendu gave before he was taken inside. He said Biafra land must be defended at all costs. At all costs, His Excellency, Master Monepa, is doing everything possible to make sure all these things is get done before his return. And Onyendu also gave a commandment that he should fire all cylinders. So it is sacrosanct to us, regardless of what anybody is doing. Emmanuel Iwanyanwu or Emmanuel Iwanwa, whatever his name should be called. He was part of the struggle secretly as of 2012. He was part of this very IPOB we're talking about until the elders break away and form the Council of Elders of Indigenous People of Biafra, headed by Dr. Dozier in Anambra State then, before finally they vacate Onyendu, say IPOB. Now, the killings has been ongoing, and you don't see any of them talking. Now that the men of the land has risen up, pick up machete and everything within their disposal to defend themselves. And our prime minister also is a very reliable force to make sure he equipped and arm our men to be up to the standards, to meet them. That is why you see them on that day, instead of them to wait and stand strong and fight the people who came to fight them. Some of them ran away and they come back and start beating civilians. So it is a victory unto us, and also a victory onto common sense. So we have what they don't have. We match them at any given time, and all they will do is to run away, to scamper for safety. And when they are done running, they will come back and start harassing innocent citizens. In Okoma community, in this Isoko Orobo state now, Orobo Isoko state, they retaliated unannounced. No paper carried that they are going to retaliate. The moment they heard that their men were gone down, in the sea. They all march to Okoma community and start burning everything standing. They should try it in Aba. It's not about going to paper to write and make this thing say we are going, our retaliation will be very, very furious. We don't even give a dime to that. It is not on paper. Your efforts is close by your way. Your efforts is close by which other city that has their efforts? I think Port Harcourt. Then their efforts also, their naval also at Abade. They have every arsenal to retaliate if they have the capacity. But they're on the paper seeking sympathies from international communities, seeking sympathies from the people that have rejected them. And I love what they wrote in their statements, that you cannot win, supposedly we are terrorists, we cannot win a war of terrorism without the people backing you. Nobody is backing them. The people are backing their army. You are the terrorists. And that is why it is difficult for them to do anything about. They should try anything. They can fool the whole street however they want. Even what is it disturbing communities? Aba market simply is buying, Area International Market is buying, and every other market in Aba, they abuse it today, doing their businesses. You can fool the street with armor tank, with any but let us see one building that is on fire. Then the case has closed. And they know this. They know we know what they don't know. There are more that we know that they don't know. So this thing they are doing is just shenanigan. We don't give a fuck and all those things. They want this one that appeared in public. This one they were shouting just to lay claim and commit genocide. And never again. We have told them never, and it is never again. You cannot kill a Biafran and go free. We will remember you in thousands of years to come. And any day we remember you, that day you are gone. So if you are part of those Iwanyangu group who now see that they can no longer overpower the people, say ideology, and they are now trying to make a recompasses about their past sin, it is not going to work, because once we picture you in our black book, you are there. So Iwanyangu, no matter what he said, this is what the Zuzu. We wasted a lot of funds attending their structural summit here and there. In Enugu, we were in their social summit. In Oka, we were in their social summit. Every day social summit. When the agitation were gearing up moments during Nnamdi Kanu. Now Nnamdi Kanu is no more. So do you hear anybody talking about destruction again? Now a very powerful and brutal force has risen. They have started talking about reform. Regional government. Thunder fired them and regional government. That they declined in 1967. They declined the regional government, which they signed at Aburi. They declined it. Thunder fire all of them. So there is nothing, if you like, bring heaven down, let God become the king of Nigeria. We shall never be part of it. The time has passed. So you need to say we have crossed the Rubicon. No. Too many people have died under the name Biafra. And on this name, we shall stand. No other name. So you must continue to support the People's Army, the Biafran Defense Force. They are, well, I mean, when I say garnished, is an understatement. So our secret admirers are very proud of us. So keep doing what you're doing. In the fundraising, please make sure you contribute. Well, what you see them carrying, you see their kits, you see them jumping. This is not, it doesn't fall from heaven. It is your effort, and I want you to increase it. I want you to increase it. What you see them carrying is not wood. And there is the one you see the idiot to carry and stand around that collecting money. That is why they are afraid. Every day, we invaded, we do this, we destroy. That is our supreme headquarters, military supreme headquarters. They should go there. They know. They have been there and they saw something and died. And they don't want to go there again. They should go. And not only that place, there are so many other places. They know they know almost all about us, but they cannot trespass. They should go. They can only come to the street to cry and all those things. So they must, if they want peace to reign, first we are giving them condition: leave the road. That is peace between us and the army will reign. Then if the Nigerian government wants peace to reign, release Nnamdi Kanu and recognize Biafran referendum, which is a must. No other referendum we conducted in this land other than the one we have conducted. The authenticity of our referendum has been ascertained and proven to be right by international communities. Our specimen is Panon, so they must recognize this very referendum. Restructuring, reform, or whatever they call it, regional and distance, it is nonsense. Nigeria is gone and gone for good. So be proud wherever you are and continue to pray for our men and our prime minister. Let God use him and do the unthinkable. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Success. We appreciate you. God bless you too for the work you're doing for us in homeland. We appreciate you, sir. Okay.
Sister
We'll go.
Stella,
Ugo.
can I just chip in something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Utumo, I salute you. My brother Success and our own lovely, we salute you and we salute our brothers who are the, you know, I call them the men that is so honest to the fatherland. As what our brother Success just said right now, each and every one of us know what today is. Today is Saturday. If you have not done it yet, there's still time before the fundraising. Because you see these terrorist people, this called the Nigerian terrorist government and their men in uniform. There is one thing our brother said here. Some of us have heard this word in 1967 by one of our mother. We shall never be a Nigeria again. And our brother Success have just repeated that word again now. And many of us have repeated it. You see this restructure they're talking about. Somebody answer a call from a puppet from Britain and open fire to our people and believing that we will want to hear that word restructure. During the time Mazen Namdi Kanu was also in Afaruku Ibe, this restructure came up. How did the fire off? The fire quenched after they go for Python down his house. That is how that restructure just ended. You see, this Takia, this particular Biafra of today, what my brother Success said here makes correspond to the heart of every Biafran all over the whole world. You see, Iwanya, if you are not a Biafran at heart, you are not a Biafran. It doesn't matter what you say. Like, for example, yesterday I saw a brother on the Twitter space here saying that governor of not like call it those that in Abia State they represent Zoo. Somebody represents Zoo in Abia State. His name is Oti. Some of you may love him, but I don't care. As long as you represent Biafran, you are not a Biafran. The same man put up a statement that looking for those our defense force neutralize that he is putting money down, 25 million. And I love what my brother Royce replied to him that you are talking about 25 million naira. I have $100 million for you. If you Royce replied to him that I have 100 million for you, not 25. You are still dealing with naira. We are talking about a gemma, which is equivalent to dollar. You are talking about 25 million. That those that can find who remove terrorists from the road. So the point here is that if you are not a Biafran at heart, you are not a Biafran. It doesn't matter. He's changing. He's a mistake. You cannot be a mistake and representing Zoological Republic of Animal in the Biafran territory. That is fact. And I strongly believe that our PM has this at heart. My brother Success has it. Biafra Defense Force, they know this. Every Biafra in the world knows this. There is nothing that can make you have a deal with a zoo. Just like for instance, I want to give you one instance. There is a name called, they call it Awusa Fulani. Remember this name, Awusa Fulani. For example, there is a name here called Stella. Will you like to hear Stella Mohammed? You will not want to hear. Do you want to hear
Sophia
Biafra
Aqua.
Fulani? Do you want to hear Biafra Fulani? The only way you can stop it. If you don't want to hear Biafra, that is automatically Awusa Fulani. Automatically. And what happens, why did it sound like that? Because there was no man to protect Awusa then. If you want to hear Biafra Fulani, then don't contribute, don't fund Biafran Defense Force. Don't be a Biafran. But if you don't want to hear that, is to stop anything. No restructure, no Nigeria, just United States of Biafra and our heavy fund and support the government. That is fact. Thank you so much. I just want to stop here.
Yeah, Ugo, please, we'll be trying to talk to Iwanyang direct here. Everybody should talk to Iwanyang.
You talking to Iwanya, our brother have said it. There was India. You know, there is something that make a Biafran. If you want to see a real Biafran, take a picture, just take a memory of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Dimo Gojuku, Philip Effiong. Our brother success that just spoke here now, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You know, if you want to see a picture of a Biafran and many Biafran government in exile, those that he put bounty on, he said, tell you that, you know, what does he want? I want Biafra. So if this one has been there, knowing that there was a time people like him, their head was on the ground without no flesh in their body, and vulture is waiting for him to give up. People like him and my fathers and my uncles and my aunties, vultures was waiting because so many vultures have already finished the flesh of the ones that are right behind them. Corpse of Nigeria. There was a time when people from Ahaba came out to celebrate the hug people. They were all shot dead. Corpse of one Nigeria. And if somebody happens to be Ohaneze, had a plan to go and apologize the corpse of this atrocity in the lives of our people, many youth are down today. Corpse of one Nigeria. Our people does not have electricity today in this 21st century to 2024. Corpse of Nigeria. Our youth does not have job because of their smartness. They needed to put their intelligence in a wrong form, and so these people have a more tanks that worth $1 billion. Who the armor tank is targeted? Not Islamic terrorist state of Nigeria. The youth that he kept vulnerable. Corpse of Nigeria. No hospital, equipped hospital or hospital at all. Corpse of Nigeria. We scatter all over the whole world, you know, giving our revenue to different countries of this world. Nobody has said, we have to come back and be the corpse of Nigeria. Our people want to go and clear goods, which they call them business people. They have to travel more than 700 kilometers. Corpse of Nigeria. They want to travel to another country. They have to travel more than 7 hours by road, or 5 minutes by flight, or let me just of 1 hour by flight. Corpse of, and then somebody represent Nigeria as organization, and now coming to speak both sides of his mouth in Biafra because he see that his sons and daughters from all over the world that he never knew. Some of them was rescued from the down sea of the Mediterranean Sea to become who they are today. Some of them was barely carried from the desert to their destination. Now they have rise to make sure that the plans of the Fulanese, because there was a cleansing coming from the north, approaching to our territory. There was a heavy cleansing. We set up ESN. You was there as elders, as a statesman of the zoo. Our commanders being killed by the collaboration of the enablers, which you are part of them, and have risen up, and you want to speak in both sides of your mouth. God forbid that we will believe you. If you have anything to contribute, there is a website there. We can post it again. I can even post it again. Contribute and shut the hell up, because you make no sense for us. We don't know you. Tomorrow, if I speak from the both sides of my mouth, don't allow me to speak. I just have to be quiet and contribute and shut the hell up. That is fact. So we don't care about who is Wanya. I don't give a damn who he is. As long as you have represented the zoo in our territory and you are part and the copy of this disaster that I'm mentioning here, I can mention it from here to tomorrow morning, non-stop, and I will not bite my mouth. The copy and tragedies of our people, you don't speak. We don't want to listen to your shit. I use Oti as an example. Somebody was here yesterday defending how great he is, how powerful. But look his statement after a few hours. That is why you can never trust them. If my mother has ever been involved in the Nigeria, and if she doesn't need to come out and speak, if he has changed, just contribute and shut the hell up. I have people in my own family, immediate family, who work heavily to the zoo I know what they did. I told them what I just said here right now. A powerful person knows the whole Nigeria. I said, do not come out and speak. Contribute offline and just shut up, because we know we know your status. You don't need to come out. We know your status. As long as your hands is not in the blood of people, just shut up. Because we have enough men in the military, in the government, in the media, in even citizens capable of keeping the country. 30 million is already down votes. And men and women are, putting themselves together to go and sign the document. We are not looking for 1,000 people. We will even be over to go and sign the document for declaration of the United States of Biafra. We don't lack human resources in every ramification. So Iwanyanwu, you are not needy. Just shut up and your family, because you have caused us so much pain. That is my message. You may have your different opinion. I'm not a spokesperson for United States of Biafra, a government in exile, but this is my own opinion. It may count, it may not count. Simple as ABCD. Thank you so much. Thank you, success, my brother. I
Iwanyanwu
salute
is
you for
trying
being
to
here.
play some kind of takia. But let me tell you, Iwanyanwu, if you don't know our PM is also playing you takia. If you think our PM will just, after all this nonsense, that what you do, you don't support our people, and you will just say, okay, come and repent tomorrow without you receiving your punishment. No, PM is playing you takia. And all of us, me, Otunwamwaya, the watchdog, I will be like that dog, that master's dog, but that the enemy enters his house, he will be by the side watching you. When you raise your hand, he will rush you. That's who I will be. When you will be allowed to come inside, I will be by the side watching you. Any move, I will be the one to bring you down. When Otunwamwaya has spoken, they won't.
There was so Iwanyan will get it direct from Ugo BLT. He said, donate to our government and shut up. Shut up. You understand, Iwanyan? Shut up. Just donate. Because after all, you said you're a Biafran. Donate your money and then shut up. Okay. Thank you. Ugo
Yeah,
BLT, I
Sister
love
Stella,
you.
sorry, one second, Sister Stella. My
Mm.
minister. Their punishment is not important right now. There will be a Biafran judge court. Biafran government the court may decide. Nobody is saying of taking them down, but the only thing they have to do and just go to the website and do the needful, vote yes or no, contribute and shut up. When it comes to their consequences, there will be a Supreme Court of Justice of Biafra. They will take care of all those things. So their punishment, reserve it for the government to take care of it, or taking them down. That's for now, right now. I don't think it's necessary for anyone to go
That's
there.
pure.
I have my reason for my own personal view. But what I'm saying is that let them go and fund and shut up. And then on advice again, book a ticket. You are a statesman. Come Finland. Some of us has a question face to face. If you can share tears, we can ask you. But if you are not coming, you'll be sabo. And if you are not voting, you'll be sabo automatic. If you are not contributing offline, you'll be sabo. But the most important thing, shut hell up. And secondly, we're not gonna take you down or take you up. Biafran court will judge you. Biafra Defense Force, Biafra intelligence, they will do the job. So what's gonna happen to you guys? We don't need to. I will advise our brothers. Nobody's taking you down. Nobody's taking you up. But the court of justice may decide, say your sabo is not that too much. 0.5. No problem. This your fine. Pay it. Taking down or taking up. I will advise, please. We don't go there. Thank you, my minister.
Thank you. Okay, so Iwanyanwu, pay your tithe, do your fundraising, and shut up. That's all for you. From Ugo BLT. Oh, I love this one. Thank you. Okay, so we'll go to Achuko. Achuko, are you there? Before we go to David, you're welcome, sir. Before they knock David out. Achuko, you have the
Yeah,
mic.
sister. Yeah, sister. Good afternoon from here. Thank you very, very much for giving me this time. I greet everybody here. Our minister Otunwamwaya, Biafra First Love, and Ugo BLT. Ugo BLT. I saw you on that our enemy camp. I see the way you destroy those people. they
Oh,
they
hold on, Ochuko. Please, our
okay.
PM's PA is here. In case you guys have any question, I guess he can answer. So if you have any question, throw it direct. He can. He's still around. Maybe he can answer. So as we go on with this, what? Okay. So Ochuko, Ngwa, 4 minutes because the space is filled up, so others can
All
speak.
right, all right, thank you, man. Yeah, I just want to sound a little bit of notice for all this zoo military that are still coming to Biafra land. You know, our PM have been giving you guys warning and giving you guys a lot of long rope, but it's like you people don't hear word, and you keep coming and you keep dying. And Biafra Liberation Army are ready for every one of you because you don't listen. And it was something as well, like our people, our Biafran people that are still serving in the Nigerian army. All of you, you have been warned many times, but you don't want to listen. They gave you a peanut for you people to go and be dying anyhow. But you don't want to listen. If you keep doing this, you're doing your own self and your family because anybody that is wearing the zoo army uniform in our territory is classified as a terrorist. So the best thing for you now is to remove that uniform and join this our liberation phase, and also contribute because I can see a lot of saboteurs. They are not saying anything anymore, but they are doing things on the ground, and of which is hindering most of our people. But I know there's a lot of people now have waken up in our area, but at the same time, we still need more of them to come out openly. Most of these known saboteurs that are doing things secretly, but then when they see you, they pretend they are Biafran. They are not Biafran. We have to find a way of fishing these people out so that we can deal with them very well because we don't really need to even buy them. We need to we can arrest them and keep them away from anywhere. It's like the way they arrested our leader now. Is in DSS dungeon. They are not letting him saying anything. They're not letting him associate with anybody. They just keep him there. And from day and night, he doesn't even know if it's day or night. He's suffering like that. These are the how we should treat those people that are sabotaging this thing. If not, this thing is going to continue because all of them, they are having free will. They are speaking on social media, passing the wrong information to people, and the people are believing what they are saying. If not because of our media team that are always up and running day and night, one space to another space, because of this, we have opened a lot of people's mind, and for them to think twice and see what is going on now. That our PM is doing a lot of work, and the media team, the also all the ministers as well. You know, as we are talking now, a lot of people are streaming live to Facebook and other platform, and also and disseminating this information to everybody so that we can know what is going on in our land. Biafra territory is going to be banned from. We're going to ban all the military, all the Nigerian military from Biafra territory because they are doing us a very, very big harm because our governors in our area, they are supporting these military people. If not, they won't have the time or they won't have the guts to come into our community and be arresting innocent people where they didn't do anything. Sister, I'm going to leave it here for now, and maybe later I'll come back again for contribution. Thank you very much for giving me this time. I'll stay by on the speaker section.
Thank you. Thank you. And there's also, yesterday, when some guys that were videoing saw what was happening, where unknown gunmen, they said, uh dealt with the military, some of our Biafrans there were saying, what did these military people now do to these guys now that they killed them now? So at the end of the day, so some of our people still don't understand what's going on. It makes me feel bad. You know, the war is going on around them and they don't understand it. David Nana, you have the mic, sir.
Can I start in that place before David, please, okay, please, David. You see this area you talk now, my lady. This area you talk now, we must do something about it. All these fulef that come to whenever they see where those who come to kill you, then our men take risk to save you. You come there to start Jesus, display emotion. That emotion, what are you telling our men? We need to have those people dealt with. Enough of that idiocy and that emotional foolishness. We cannot tolerate it anymore. Those useless entities that used to display that nonsense must stop. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, and they are pretending, or is it pretending also, or they really, really don't understand what's going on. Meanwhile, they know there's a seat at home. They still obey those ones. But then when they now see people, men killing Nigerian military, they are pitying them. David, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you, Sister Stella. I hope I'm coming out.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night, fellow Biafrans, depending on your location. I want to really appreciate Sister Stella for this morning. I appreciate you. Among those who are sleeping, you are the only one that is awake. Otungwa Mwanya. I salute you, sir. Biafra first love. Biafra first for everything. My sister, I salute you. Fellow Biafrans, I salute each and every one of you who have been here to speak truth to power. Very, very important. I want to appreciate our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike one of Biafra land. He is the reason why you and I are here. He is the pace setter. He set the pace, and we have followed. I appreciate you, and I always say there is light at the end of the tunnel. In fact, we are focusing at the rising sun, and in no distant time, the sun shall rise very brilliantly in the blessed land of Biafra. Your coming out will be so historic that the whole world will marvel. I salute your courage, your doggedness, and your steadfastness for the Biafran people. The commander of the Biafran Liberation Army, Buruburu, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoku, my minister, my prime minister, our prime minister, I salute you also, because the stage that we are here in liberation, in this restoration, it's courtesy of your actions, your activities, your doggedness, your consistency with members of the Biafran Republic government in Resign cabinet. I salute you, my PM, and every other Biafran who is contributing immensely to make sure that our land is protected from the terrorist Nigerian state. I salute each and every one of you. Remember, today is yet another wonderful day to fundraise for the defense of Biafra land. If you are happy with how the gallant men are destroying the terrorist state, then there is need for you to donate, to fundraise vigorously for the defense to continue. Very, very important. As you are aware of the machineries that is being displayed by the government and our prime minister, that shows you that whatever contribution is you make, the Biafran people, the government knows what to do with the money, and they are doing the needful. So please come out today en masse to donate for your liberation and donate for your freedom. Very, very important. And as well, I want to appreciate Biafrans who have voted so overwhelmingly. Seriously, 30 million Biafrans had voted so far. Very, very encouraging. And we continue.
Can somebody hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you, Stella.
Thank
Big
God.
miracle.
Okay, so
Thank God, thank God.
Amen. Say.
So, can you still hear
yes, I
me?
can hear
Yeah, we
you.
can
Thank
hear you.
you.
Sister Stella,
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So, thank you so much.
Mkpụrụ mmiri afọ apịawa unu.
Oh God.
Ịmụkwa n'eziokwu. Dibịa Finland emụghị anya ọ David continue.
So, thank you so much. So, I really appeal to everyone who has not voted On the second phase, that's when it's going to start. Make sure you come out vigorously to vote for the Biafra referendum. Very, very important. Then to the topic, has Iwanyangu woke up or woken up? Biafran serving in Nigerian army. Resign. You see, it gives me goose pimples when I talk about all these people that Biafrans who are serving in Nigerian army. We understand that those who were terrorizing Aba yesterday, about 2 of the 5 soldiers that our gallant men and women repelled were Biafrans, but most of them were born in the north. Then I can't fathom what is the rationale, what color of madness is this, that the Nigerian army, the Nigerian state invaded your own land, invaded your own communities, a day that it was designed that those who died for us to be free are being celebrated and honored. The Nigerian state sent you as a Biafran, sent you to your own village, sent you to your own community, sent you to your own state to go and terrorize your fellow brothers and sisters. And you went there
That is why you
boldly.
deserve to die.
Boldly as a Biafran, you went there to do what? To defend a country that you know that have not been able to safeguard even your own life. A country that have not paid you pension. A country that your minimum wage is not up to 1 million naira. You to die. You died for nothing. You died for nothing. And we are here now telling you, in fact, please, I want everybody to share this space. Very, very important, because the number of people that are here, if every one of us share this space, it will get to all these soldiers that are of Biafran origin, who have not been able to get brain into their skull to understand that their land is under invasion. They should convert from Nigeria to Biafra. It doesn't matter. You don't have to join the Biafran Liberation Army. You can do your own. You can start being an informant to the government of Biafra. You can start and give us information of what is happening in the military about their incursion, about their invasion of Biafran territory. That is how to show your commitment to your own nation, Biafra. Why are you going to allow yourself to be used against your people? Have you not heard about Ifajuna and Ukpabia Sika? Have you not heard about them? That their names are always on the lips of Biafrans as those who have this, those who try to disorganize, those who sabotage our eternal leader Ojukwu. Have you not heard about them? You yourself, you have not been able to join this liberation. Your name will also be mentioned when the history of Biafra restoration will be written, that you are among those who sabotaged Biafran government in exile, Biafran people, our prime minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you never fought for your Biafra people to be free. So you better resign. You still have time. If you are still alive, better resign, because before December, most of you are going to go down. We are not smiling. We are very angry at what the Nigerian state have done in Biafra land and what they are still doing. Python dance 2, 1, 2, 3, crocodile smile, crocodile tears, crocodile love making, and all the rest of them. They are still very much fresh in our hearts. For the fact that you went to Afariubeku to kill our leader is still very much fresh in our heart. So we cannot forgive, we cannot forget what the Nigerian state have done to us as a people. And you as a Biafran, you are still being used. Send you to come to Biafra land to molest our people, to kill our people, to burn villages, displace our cities, disappear, and you feel we fold your hands, we fold our hands and be looking at you, even when you speak the same language with us. That does not matter to us. As a matter of fact, if your blood will be used for Biafra to come, we are going to make use of that, your blood. We spill it in Biafra land because you want your blood to be spilled. And the gods and goddesses of the land will never accept your body in Biafra land. Very, very important. The best thing for you now is to resign. Resign. If you're afraid of resigning, you can relocate to any other neighboring country and go outside if you feel that the United States will come for you when you are no longer there with them. Very, very important. We want every one of you to be part of Biafra. And that is why we are begging, we are appealing to you guys. Come back to your senses. Stop eating Fulani meat, Fulani food. That is what is disturbing your brain. You cannot reason like humans. You can no longer reason with your brain intact. You now reason through your anus. That the people that have come to your community to kill will not mean well for you. As a matter of fact, why are they using you to come and kill your people in the first place? You come back from Medugri, they send you from Medugri to Imo State, to Abia State, to come and kill your own people who are fighting for their freedom, who want a better life for their citizens. And you does it mean that better life, you are alien to better lives? Is it what it means? Is better life abominable to you guys in that contraption called Nigeria? Can't you stand up for what is good, for what you feel is right for your people? Anyway, that is for you guys. If you don't want to resign, then come to Biafra land. The gods and goddesses of Biafra land will be waiting for you through the volunteers, and they will bring you down. And you will die for nothing for Nigeria. Has Iwanyango waking up? Iwanyango can never wake up, fellow Biafrans. Iwanyango is trying to play to the gallery. It doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't matter whether he speaks good about us at this particular time. These are the people why we are still fighting up to today. Iwanyango and his likes are the same people today, tomorrow, and all the rest of it. When all of them will speak in unison, that is when we will know that they have woken up. If we speak with the governors, if the governor will speak with the senators, if the senators will speak the representative, and they speak with the local government chairman and councillors, and they come to a joint conclusion to speak boldly to power. That is the only way we can even have a semblance of accepting whatever thing they are saying. But for now, Iwanyango have seen there is fire on the mountain. He's trying to save his face. But Biafran people, we are not deterred. We are not bothered. Just like our ADC, our Prime Minister said, once you have entered the black book of the Biafran people, you remain there. You will be there till Biafra comes. Biafran people will prosecute all these people who are part and parcel of the reason why most of our young men have been disappeared and died. Because when you were there, you never spoke on their behalf. How many of them have come out to speak against the invasion of Biafra land? How many of them have spoken against the killings in Olu? How many of them have come out to speak against the bombardment of the Olu and Biafra land? How many of them? How many of them have come out to speak that? None of them have done that. So Iwanyango speaking at this particular time, he's trying to see, he has seen that now it is not business as usual. We are not smiling. As a matter of fact, we give kudos to our Prime Minister. Because they thought when they bought over IPOB Nigeria, they thought that nobody is going to rise up, nobody is going to fight for the Biafran people, because they took all the political positions in Biafra land. And as far as they are concerned, they are the kingmakers, they are the speakers, they are the how do I call it, the PROs of Biafra land. Just like he said, he called himself Igbo leader. Igbo leader, therefore, whatever he says in the Igbo land, that's what goes. But they don't know that
David
Chukwuokika Abiyama have brought out some people, have brought people to speak for the Biafran people. And that is what the government and the Prime Minister is doing at this particular time. And we are not even bothered about what we are saying. We can only promise them one thing. 2nd of December, the gate of hell will be open
Thank
for
you.
all of them. Thank you so much, I yield.
Yeah, well, let's give the karma is real.
Thank you so much, my able brother Otumwamwaya. I greet you so much. Sister Stella, I greet you. Biafra, one love, and every other space, all our
Karma,
ministers.
not one love. First love.
It's a first love, or can only see, first love. I greet you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, let me go straight to the topic. Iwanyamu, as Iwanyamu woken up. I don't think so. These people are just there committing evil against our people unnecessarily. And we're not going to take it lightly on them. We know who they are. We know how they act. And anytime they see a light, then they will come out and say one thing or the other, thinking that it will go in their favor. But as soon as you turn back, they will say something else. They always have interior motive in everything they say, But we're not going to, listen to them any longer. Their time has gone. He's a 80-something years old man. And how can someone without balls perform? It's impossible. They can't talk the truth. And therefore, we cannot listen to them. Thank you so much. And we move.
Otunwamanya, are you not there? He
Thank
has
you.
finished speaking.
Thank you. Oh,
Okay, Stella is there. Sorry.
thank you. Yeah. We'll go to Biafra First Love. You want to chip in something? Yes.
Sure. Good morning, sister. Good morning, everyone. Good
Yeah, make
morning.
your first submission. First love.
Yeah.
Welcome, my dear.
Thank you. And thank you, Miss Stella. Sister Stella, I've been waiting for you. I didn't see you. I kept going all over the place looking for you guys. And I finally came here. Thank you for giving me the co-host. I don't I don't know how to co-host. Anyway, thank you. God bless you all and welcome. Good morning. And thank you for coming back again this morning to talk about the Word of God, Word of Biafra, and all the sabotage and saboteurs that are coming out. Has Iwanyan woke up? Biafra serving in Nigerian Army resign. Fundraise. We have fundraising today. We're all going to do our best today. Please, everybody. $5, $10, 50, 200. Thank you. And I want to talk about the Biafran serving in Nigerian Army. Is it possible that these people are not getting the information, or is it possible that they deceive them to come here, or are they just suicidal on a suicidal mission? Because they seem to be always in surprise. Like, even when I watch some of the video, they're like, what is going on? What is happening to us? It's like they don't understand that they're not supposed to be there. So I'm thinking that these people have sent people on a real death mission, because they already know everyone they send is dead. So why they keep sending? So I think is another way of genocide on another group of people. We don't know yet. But yeah, please resign. But if you're Fulani, I can understand why you want to fight for your father. But death will wait for you because you're wrong. Just resign. In fact, all those military there, if they don't know what to do, when you see casualties, you see things go, take your damn uniform off and bury your gun. You understand? And walk away. Take the next taxi or take the next uh, uh, brackete or whatever they call that thing. Take it and move away and keep moving. Leave us alone, please. You can't come to Biafra and kill your own people. And you can't come to Biafra and kill anybody. Even the people you killed, I tell you, they have reason. They have reason. Oh. It doesn't take us long anymore to ride. I'm telling you, right? My father has risen twice already. So please, resign. Because Biafra, you can't stop it. And then as far as Mr. Wanya, Alaji, Fat Belly, yeah.
Alaji Wanyan. Get the name.
This man is playing Takia, and I don't even understand what he can really do for us. He's supposed to be retired. Anyhow, he can probably in a wheelchair, or if he's strong enough, he can just go on and do something. And if he cannot pat us in the back and say what we're doing is okay, then he needs to shut up. He wants to be like Ikenga. Oh, Simon, I know what you're doing is right, but stop. But stop. Really? Okay. Yes, Mr. Iwanya, sir. Respectfully, none. You have killed too many of us. You have neglected us for too long. You try to kidnap my PM, the God sent to us. Are you sure you want these children to be suffering like this? Why? When I come to Nigeria, I'm complaining to the people who live here, like these people are suffering to me. So, those people don't even know they're suffering. I'm like, they don't know they're suffering? How can they not know? They hardly can get water, food, anything. He said, because that's the life they used to. Why? Why do people over here use our resource to treat their little children like princes and princes? Come on, Iwanyam. You have 3 generations now, I know. You have a son, you have a grandchild, and I'm sure your grandchild is almost having another grandchild. Come on. Ndị mmadụ, biko nu, mere anyị ebere. Leave us alone. Anyway, we don't care. We got our Biafra. Ndewonu, Sister Stella. Thank you. God bless you.
Let
No,
me chip in something quickly.
yeah.
Any place you see old people are still ruling, know it that there is corruption there. Old people are ruling, are leaders of young people, young generation that their brains are hot, vibrant in everything. See old people that have that has dementia are still leaders. It means that that place, don't expect one good to come out of that place. People with dementia, Buhari, look at them, Tinubu, all these people, over 80 years people, they want to be ruling us, ruling smart people like my PM, ruling Mazen Namdekano, ruling me, Otunwamwanya, with all my brain intact, ruling Gochuku, the Murumiri of our time. All these guys that you know, they are very good in articulating, doing, that are fearless. Even those men that are afraid, cowards, the name of leaders and leaders. No,
Otumwamanya.
we can't allow
No
that.
wonder when they want to speak about you guys, they will say lazy youths. Now we understand.
You see, who
Because
is
they never
lazy?
want to get out from that ruling.
You see,
They don't want to get out
that's
of the office.
if you want to kill a dog, you give it a bad name. So to kill that dog. We are the brains that is going to rule Biafra, not these old dogs, criminals everywhere. This impunity must end. It has come to an end. We're not going to stand it. It's not that we're hungry. We are in the diaspora. We have made money. We are living well. But we still want our people to benefit. at least once in their lifetime before they give up their ghost. It is over for them. Game check up. Thank you.
Thank you, Otunwamanya. Yes, so
Otunwamanya, my brother, you know, our sister made mention of, sorry, my sister Stella, you know, our sister made mention of the guys serving in zoo military. You understand that if they are not seeing what is happening, you know, some of them, to be honest, they know what is happening. You know, they're quite very sure, very very well what is happening. But the fact remains that these guys are so ignorant. If you see the video, they were dancing, trying to demonstrate. You know, they be copy. The music was an Igbo song. But look that video very, very well. I don't know how people used to watch videos. I took my time like 10 times. I'll be watching. Look, the Fulani guy that has the gun on his chest. Try to dance that Igbo song in one of the back of the Igbo guy that was singing that song. Because if you listen to his face, the way he's shining, you know that guy is a Biafran. If you see the song, he was singing it. He was dancing it with joy. But there's somebody in his back hanging gun on his chest. If you go and watch that video again, you see how he's looking at them. He's looking at them that these guys are fools. And in their means, they know very well that some of their brothers have run away. They have left. There's a brother that came here. He said he left the so-called terrorist organization called Military of Nigeria. He spoke here. I could remember because it's in my mind. I remember very well. But the fact remains that there is somebody who have worked on, you know, powerful person. I spoke with this person even this morning, you know, because I was asking him about what's happening, about what is his own opinion. He worked in, I don't want to mention him or what he worked for, but he's one Nigeria, like when it comes to their intelligence, is heavyweight, well known. What he said to me is that Nigerians don't know what is coming for them. You know, I praise him on the phone. Say, sir, you are really son of Biafra land. He said, this is a guche that you have to know where you come from. That his position in Nigeria, he cannot speak, but he have to do what he have to do at back and remain calm. That he has followed up all the everything that our PM is doing to down there at home. That Nigeria will never ever even equal to the tax against the men. And the person that said this, all those church rats that were dancing that dance of death, that dance of 6 feet, that when they step their foot in Biafra land, that dance of 4 to 5 feet grave. Once they arrive in Biafra land, the 650 will complete. Will never ever reach the level of that man. I'm telling you, because God bear me witness. The man said that Nigeria don't know what they are in for, but only that them that is in the head, they know what is on ground. But if someone tell me that those fools, either they are ignorant or maybe they have injected them something, that somebody will send you from the north to come to the east to do what? To come and use bag of sand to cover road. Even the road, there is no road. The one they manage, someone has to cover it and have an AK-47. Where a baby, maybe a 9-year-old baby, was sent to buy sugar. The next thing he has to see is AK-47. What do you want the baby to, when he get home? What if he want to see where his father is a ex-military or hunter? You can't take that in. Let me try what they do with it and point in front of the mother. Everything negative they bring to the table. And when somebody tries to clear this out of the face of our children, and somebody is calling his generation terrorists, and you see them there, they're complaining. So when it comes to these guys, if they're not gonna leave, somebody who write Biafran serving in Nigeria, there is no Nigerian military. This is a terrorist Boko Haram collaborated gangster. There is no military. Military does not fight. You know, there is no military on earth that will go and block his ancestral road against his own citizens. Where does that happen? It doesn't happen. And if you look at things, there's no military in the zoo. There is some group of people who go to village and clear villages and hand over to invaders. And they have been clearing villages coming down from Borno,
down to Kaduna, coming to Benue State. You're talking about military. There's no military. These are terrorist men in uniform. If there is anyone there that is not among the full members of the terror, he's a collaborator of the terrorists in army uniform. That's what they should call them. You understand? So if there's anybody among them there, and somebody has complained this in that, oh, their problem they have now, because the person took the what they call it, he took it personally from me, the voting platform, the first voting. He voted more than 100 and something people in their base. But he said the problem he have, that their men are going down every day, that they don't know if it is defense force or the Fulanis among them. I said, that question, you don't need to throw it for me. I don't know. You should ask yourself, because Fulanis doesn't like you. And you guys are there. Even if you are doing some job for men, but for your country. But so either these guys that dancing, because the guy that is dancing, if you look at that video, the Fulani guy is looking at him as moron who is going to die. So even if you ask me now, are they informed or disinformed? I can't say, because they look like people that is in drug. That's the only thing I can say, because they just look like people that is in drug. Because there's no reasonable person that will see what is happening from the north for over how many years now. No prevention. And they have 100% information, the plan of the jihad. Because Martin Nadikanu said it. If you want to know the fate, or if not that for our PM and each and every one of you, Martin Nadikanu said, if you want to know the fate of the Biafran people in the next 30 years, you go and take a picture or mirror, go and look, or go and read more about Hausa people. So there's no Biafran man who will know about this and take that terrorist uniform to go to ancestral land, say you want to go and defend one Nigeria for the good of the Fulanis. So I strongly believe that either they are in drugs, or I don't know, or somebody just want to feel the righteousness of the $21 that they pay them every month in expense of his own head. Sister Stella, you can go ahead. Thank you so much. That's my own opinion.
Thank you. No wonder. Yeah, they used to say that Simon Ekpa is killing his own people. They are killing their own people. Now I understand what they mean. You know, because Ugo wanted to say something.
Because
Mm-hmm.
the person was saying that their problem is that some of them that go to their homes, they don't come back. But there is a warning that you should live there, or you use your brain and work for the government of your ancestral land. You know what the time is in the life of your people from 1967. You know what the clock was. Nobody's supposed to tell you what to do if you decide to be there. And the guy also said that they, for example, they have to take their gratuity. I don't know what is gratuity or whatever they may call it. Right now, they change it to 1 year after you have resigned. And the money is big. And some of them that have requested, maybe Zoo is listening. I know they are listening right now. They may go, start pronounced in 3 years before you get the gratuity or something. If you send for the request of the leaving from the Zoo new latest
That
terrorist.
is even why they should live there. Because if they're waiting to get their gratuity for after they have gone 2 years, 3 years, then they are a suicide mission.
Yeah, because he was telling me that they got advice from the senior people that left, that collect that money is like 20 to 30 million and go to Biafra land and wait. Because if your guy told you something like this, your guy knows that and wait for Biafra. That was what he told me before God of mine. That most of them that left, they just take the money and go and wait for Biafra because they know that Biafra will come for what they see for the latest generation. Then our PM, they know who he is. Forget Musa shenanigans and their media, those small rats that jump out from Fulani Bait in Abuja and jump into TVC and the Mokbe and the Ojokbe. All these guys are just garbage. Their heads know, they know what our PM have put in table. and they know the recognition of some countries. They know a lot which me and you don't even know. I'm telling you, because I know very well the person, all of the, the thing is that there are some certain things that I just look at. That's why when they are talking, I just see stupid people because they don't know what is coming for them. But their bosses know what is coming for them. So their problem is that some of them ignorantly, but you can come out openly to come to your government. Your government email is available there. Your government line is available there. Your prime minister Twitter space is available to send a message. The Minister of Information at Parawa is there. But the ignorance that Nigeria have in stock in the life of those serving under one Nigeria is beyond human comprehend. The ignorance and that just lack of think, what can I do? And they don't even know how to prevent their lives. That is one thing. Because that step of trying to know what the government, what is this, trying to communicate with your government, that is a step of saving your life. But stay there contemplating, just because maybe you somehow know me, telling me that you don't know if it was your members from the north are following them to home to taking them out. And it may be. Because I saw commanders holding some like the one they hold last time. They release him.
Please, I have question of my success before you go. I have question of my success, please. I have a question of my success before you go, please.
If you see, I
Please.
can ask him.
My success.
Mburummiri, round up.
My success.
I round up.
Ama n'okwu ahụ akọ gị n'ọnụ. Maazị
But
Onyeka
our
ask you a
PM's PA
question.
is not here anymore.
But PM is not, success is not here.
Otu Mwanya. I'm sorry. Sister Stella, how's
Success
it
is
going?
not here.
Sister Mwanya now.
Ask Ugo that question. Onyeka, ask Ugo, since he wants to answer. Anyway, let me chip in something. You see the impunity that is happening in the zoo, where you see ISWAP, all the terrorists, Boko Haram, are rampaging those in the north. You see them operating every day, rampaging, sending people to IDP camps. You don't see military there. But where you see them is in our homeland, where there is tranquility, where there is peace, to come and stop those who want to stop ISWAP to entering our land, because they have ravaged, they have sacked people from their homelands, dispersed people, so that, what they are doing, the military, Nigeria headquarters of military, they are trying to stop our people from operation. Those that are working hard, that ISWA will not enter our territory. Their work is to stop them, but they cannot, because we know your end agenda is to Islamize the whole zoologic entity, the whole Biafran, and dip your Quran in the Atlantic. It is not going to happen. It is like an expo to our people, the true, genuine ones who wants to see the truthful, who want to see the truth and know what is happening. It is like an expo. Let the military go to the north and stop ISWAP and the rest of them that are terrorists, original terrorists. Go and stop them before you come to our place. Mad people everywhere. We cannot allow this nonsense in our place. Musa, go and stop those criminals, your brothers. They are the same blood with you, operating in the north. Go and stop them before you come to our place. It cannot happen, not while we are alive. Ndori, criminals.
Thank you. So, like I was saying before, now I understand when they say that Simon Eba is killing his own people. Now I understand where they are coming from. You see, if you're a Biafran, let me warn you very well now. If you're a Biafran and you're still serving in Nigeria army, resign. Resign, because when they bring you down, which you know they will always bring you down so that we will contain ourselves. If they bring you down, you come down with gun to kill us, we will kill you. So if you like, be our brother, or if you like, don't be. They've used you to taunt us enough. So what they do is to bring you down, and then when we see you, we will not fight. Because we don't want to kill our brothers. We are warning you now to resign. Because if they give you gun, post you in Biafra land so that they will join them to kill us, we will kill you. So far as you're on the side of Nigeria, we will kill you, and you have gun, we will kill you. It's only a tree who say, I will kill, and he will be there watching. If it's a human being will do something. So allow Nigeria Janjaweed to continue to give you gun, push you down to Biafra land, your own land, to kill your own people. If you come to kill us, we will kill you. So if you like, be a Biafran, no, unlike, don't be. So far as you're working for Nigeria Janjaweed, terrorists. Because what they're bringing you down to do is to Islamize everybody in Biafra land. And that group you are into has become a Nigerian terrorist army. Do you understand whom you are now? If you're still a Biafran and you are still serving in Nigerian army, you are a terrorist, a Nigerian terrorist army. No wonder they said that Boko Haram have repented. They now brought them, took them into your camp. Boko Haram has become Nigerian army. And you are an indigenous person, still serving in Nigerian army. You don't know what's up. Shame on you. You come to Biafra land with gun to kill us, we will kill you. So we don't even care what they target now. They're killing their brother. Killing their brother. But it's you, my brother, that has come down with gun to kill your own brother first. We didn't go to you people in the north. We didn't go in Sokoto. You guys are coming down with armored tanks, with Tucano jet fighters, with different kinds of weapons in the name of Nigerian army. And they are bringing you, my brother, down to kill us. If you come with that gun, we will kill you. So if you want now. So if they are using you against us to taunt us, it's do or die affair. Because you came to kill us. If you can't kill us, we will kill you first. That's it. So learn your lesson and learn it well. Resign now. Talking about gratuity, listen. It's not when you're alive you talk about gratuity. It's when you're alive, still alive, you talk about gratuity. They will send you down to Biafra land, you'll be killed. That gratuity you won't collect.
Gratuity of how much?
Of let it be 100 million naira. Naira, what is the worth of naira?
No. Their gratuity is not up to a month's salary we receive here.
Oh.
All the gratuity they get, all their is not up to one month we get here.
It's joke.
What is this nonsense? We have decided to end this impunity. What killed our people? What made our people to suffer all their lives? What has this country given to our people? From the day they matched us with this Fulani people, that our people start going down. Nobody will tell me one thing that our people have achieved from the emancipation of this amalgamation of Nigeria. Joining the good people, the bad and the ugly together. None whatsoever. And we are here. You think after we are not in abroad to live here forever. We are coming back home, and we want to come home and meet a sound place where we will live. It is in that land that we are going to die. We're not going to die in abroad. Want to see a better thing. We have come abroad to learn, to improve. We're coming home, and we're bringing what we've learned in the homeland. Anybody, Uncle the number can speak.
Sorry, Uncle Nama, just a moment. You know, just like
Miri cannot give me chance to speak.
my brother, listen. You know, You made mention of who is speaking? You know, we in diaspora, their gratuity is like a salary of a Biafran in diaspora.
Of 1 month.
Of 1 month of Biafra in diaspora. Maybe some of them, like as the one of them in Arise News was saying that the Biafran people of this Simon Ekpa, they act as if they own the whole. He said the Biafran act as if they own the whole world. They have this in their head. They know that you are tough. You want to bring a good life for the people. The same. I have been in a Twitter space where somebody is calling our PM name, calling Biafran people names. At the end of the day, then I see that the conversation changed to something about how they want to develop their place and all those things. I saw one of them, talking about his dream is to have electric car in next 2 years, to buy electric car next 2 years. Then I started to think in my mind, but these Biafran people you are castigating, this we are calling names, most of them are not even thinking about this nonsense you are thinking in next 2 years, because all castigation want to keep in Nigeria. Maybe they promise you local government chairman in next 2 years, but you are there castigated. You see you see the point. The thing is that these people want to fight for one Nigeria. These people that is trying to even come to space, these guys don't believe that they even know what doing. I don't even believe that when even their gratuity you are talking about, these things are something that is important for them. They don't even think where the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in homeland, or you, the government in general, rescue mission. In mind is like I don't know if they are thinking that you are coming for some kind of selfish interest or something like that. But I wish some of them have the atomy of little of the why you are sleepless, why our PM in the level of his life as he is right now, with his beautiful son, doing everything humanly possible to, for Biafran people, being sleepless 24 hours. I don't think they understand that we have gone beyond all this, all those, dream of driving making my first million. You don't have a job. Presently, right now, he doesn't have a job. His job is to collect money from somebody and buy recharge card and come to Twitter space to call Biafran people terrorists and cause our PM. His dream to make his first money, and that his dream is maybe 2027 election. For you to see the mentality and the dream of the other one in the military is to get his gratuity. This Biafra will stop my gratuity. You see the kind of mentality and why the people who want to give you the gratuity has soldiers who want to invade your village and chase your mothers into IDP. Above all, these people have deprived your mothers and your brothers and sisters from a better life. Everything good that can give. Even colonize your resources from your ancestral land. They don't even. So you see the mentality. If they are here listening or gonna listen later, you see the different mentality of these people. And as you mentioned, the point is that, as you mentioned, of just 1 month salary is this what these people are waiting to use, destroy a great future of millions, home and away, home and abroad. It's so weird, very very painful, and that is why when some of us here who are angry, or when the defense force want to deal with these people, you see the anger, because the defense force understand before they go into that level where they are. They know what I'm talking about very well, better the way I'm explaining it right now. So with the pain in the heart, or just like as I am right now, I will not spare anybody who is against Biafra, because I know what Biafra represents. Not a beautiful car I'm looking for, not a beautiful home, not the latest electric car in 2 years as he's dreaming, which is very very, I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes I sit down, I will be looking particular place like this, reason all those things, to think if they can be able to come at least a little bit idea of what I'm talking about. Good number, please go ahead, my brother. Sister Stella, one.
Go ahead. I've forgotten what I say. Go ahead. Let us listen to
Okay,
you.
hold on, please. I have a good number. Hold on. Good number. Hold
That's
on.
what time this.
Good number. Hold on.
Let my.
Thank you.
I want to say, please.
Okay. There's a new speaker. Brian, you're welcome also. There's a new speaker, Alpan Anaga. Please, you have the mic, sir. So you speak and before we go to regular people. Alpan Anaga, are you there? Okay.
Yes, I'm here. The name is Akbananaga.
Okay.
It's
Welcome,
a
sir.
half your name. Thank you so much, man. I want to thank you people for the wonderful work you have been doing in this space. I changed my name because I couldn't be able to log in, speak through my space, through my Twitter, through my X handle for a month now. So I have to go out of the
What's the
space
name?
to use the name is Christian. The name is Christian Akbananaga. It's a regular name. It's not a new name. I'm in de facto government in the homeland. But because of the error, it have lasted for months now, weeks. Or even if I say months, I'm not mistaken. I will be on the space. I won't be able to speak. So I have to down off. I will have to delete the space, enter with a new name, so that I'll be able to enter. Thank you so much for the opportunity you have given to me. The question here is as when I will wake up from his slumber, and any Nigerian Biafran man serving in the Nigerian military police should resign. Yes, the campaign is very, very hot here for them to resign. I have people in the army, I have people in the police. Every message I send to them, maybe because of the hunger or whatever, I don't know whatever thing might have been holding them. You've seen something that is going on and how severe it is, and everything has spelled out. Every government has been established, things have been established. People are beginning to come. People are coming to your house to come and vote, and yet other people are still dormant. I begin to wonder it could be the nama that have been eating that have spoiled their brain. I think we have to carry on the crusade so that our people will wake up from slumber. It is so severe here because even your family member, I begin to ask, what of if Biafra fell? I told them that if you don't see what you die for, you're not fit to live. I've had an issue with my children. They're grown-up children anyway. They begin to argue. Sometimes I don't argue with them. During the voting process, it had been a war. At the end of the day, they sent their passport. I voted them. Thank God they begin to realize the mistake. But I think we here have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do. In the case of Iwanyamu, it is the government in British government know whether they'll forgive him if he genuinely repents. If he genuinely, because these people are chameleon, they will tell you this thing here and tell you and that thing and do and that thing at your back. Iwanyamu had been in the news from Otokoto time, even up to now. If he say he have come back, okay, to me it's okay. Every other person is welcome in the facto government in homeland. And the people that are in the army, if they want to resign, it is their fun. If it's okay. If they don't want to resign, it is their funeral. So we don't have to be lamenting. Let us concentrate and focus. Thanks so much. I was just experiencing my mic, whether it is open. I don't have much to say now. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you.
Sister, thank you, man.
That one shock. If you don't want to resign, that's your funeral. Wow, that is a nice one.
I'm true, ma. I'm true, ma. You can continue.
Thank you. Thank you. Alpan. Thank you. I will go to Onyekachuku. You have the mic. Before we go to, they've knocked Brian out.
Thank you.
Aye.
Thank you.
They've knocked Brian out. Okay. Onyeka, you have the mic.
Thank you for having me. All protocol duly observed. I want to ask Success. I don't know that he has moved. You see, the area we don't need to emphasize much. I'm telling you, because okenye na-amaghị egbu ala bụ okenye arụrụ ala. Ofu isi adịghị agụ mmadụ onye mụ ihe anyị ugboro abụọ. Only a na-agụ nwata mụ ihe pụọla ahụ. See, adịghị agụ ochie na isune. Of Kibia boss on our boss, we must not emphasize on this area. That the person bear Igbo name is a military shirt does not make him a Biafran. We don't know who is present. As long as the person allow the Boko Haram who have killed thousands of indigenous military, of which they bury 1,000 at night. A night. You see them being tag repentant and also recruited in the military, and you are working with them. Yet you and them come to Biafra to kill my people. Then the person will say we have the time to no, don't resign. Don't resign. Some of them may deliberately give them Igbo name so that when you see their name as Igbo name, you stop killing. We shouldn't be tagging them as a Biafran or what? Because if you have Biafran name. I have seen a Biafran man bearing Igbo name in the police. I have said this here several times. What was their game? When you go there, stop your checking point. You go there, he will so harsh on you, and you go to that one, you see as a matter, he will be so kind on you. You said to Fiakpa, or couldn't they say what be Biafra now? You work for one halaya. This narrative they want you to pass. We should understand all this, okay? As long as the person are having all these things beyond reasonable doubt, even the blind person, they displace people in the middle belt. Some people occupy their land. No need to go there to go and chase people out. You see how they yet they ask not to go after them. Then you come to Biafra land, and then I will be seeing you as an Igbo person to pity you or a Biafran person. No. We should no the area we should be emphasizing much. Okay, let them come. With the land of Biafra soak their blood, and the hungry and angry vulture pierce their stomach and devour their carcass. They are nonsense. And please, there's something I want to bring our people. The words we use here matters a lot. You can't come here and call our governors. I don't know who is your governors. We have given them vote of no confidence. They are illegitimate. Okay? And besides, somebody who see vaccine that will kill you, that will make our children to be barren, our women, and they keep quiet. They send you bigger foundation to say all the way. Which all these things are something is evident, we don't make it up. Not conspiracy theories. It's a fact. Yet you're still finding the person as your governor. Please, when you come here, know the kind of word you use. Okay? Maybe you call them your governor, not our governor. They don't represent us. We have given them vote of no confidence, and it holds. That is where we stand.
Yes, as a new sheriff in town, the government of the people
Protection
is here.
Exactly. Protection of lives is most important in anything. Anybody who fails to protect your life and is building mansions, building nonsense, is worthless to me. If you cannot protect life, you must protect life first. Who will be able to use that economy or whatever you are building? But when they don't protect life, they're using nonsense to pay you tacky and they're subscribing to it. Who to put street lights? That even I put in my village, we put it to be celebrating. Nonsense. And some people, our people need to get a bread from that. This nonsense those who behave like our people sometimes suffer for centuries because of inability to reason. The person will kill you. Tomorrow you do one thing, let's give him a chance this morning. He's doing a job, he's doing a good job. Nonsense. We'll run.
Yes, let me chip in something now. You know, you see these criminals in the IPOB Nigeria Limited that are building mansions, hotels, hoteliers, and those two was Rike. Did you remember when Maznam Dekano said that he doesn't even have a car? You know?
Exactly.
You see our prime minister in the homeland, he doesn't have a house. He doesn't have anything that he's building. That is how the leaders. It's like when I made one. What I said the other day. If you show me a church, a pastor who is giving to the congregation, I will start worshiping there. Every Sunday, you will count money and give to them. Go and eat, feed yourself for the day. Then we'll go there. This is the example of leaders of where we're supposed to follow. But you can't see this.
And
Go ahead.
exactly, my and let's look at the area they're investing. We need to analyze this properly so that we understand it. They don't care about you. Somebody begin to build hotels, build nonsense. They never build factory. Have any of the pastors build factory, but they have 2 private jets? Have any of all these people that came to big man build factory like Chair Money or Commander Chief Priest only hotel where they destroy our young girls every week, where they destroy them, where they destroy our girls is what they're building. Have you seen them build factory? No, they only build the hotel and nonsense. Is that development? Development, hotel and all those nonsense they build. They say is an achievement or investment. Those who get job, full production factories. Have you seen them build it? Those who true leaders don't share money. True leaders who want to invest don't share money. They create where you make money, where you fish, and let something from nothing and others. Not coming to change you one every week or do nonsense. Look at the area they're investing. Building a warehouse, calling it an airport that are not working. Building a conference center. How many jobs those areas create? Wasting money in a very bad area. Misplaced priority everywhere. That is not those who want to prosper. That's how they do things. They don't care about you. Stop giving them a lot of credit. And those who come here to say, who is this? Please, I warn you. Say it outside. Don't say it on this place. I beg you. Thank you.
Is it not funny? Isn't it funny? Freedom fighter, he has a hotel. And every weekend like this, your hotel is full. Pastors, they have hotels. Every weekend, their hotel is booked up, full, filled with people. Swimming pool. Even in their swimming pool, we are seeing impunity happening in the swimming pool in the broad daylight. Hey, Arrow, the hot too. Stella, take up the mic.
Thank you.
Who is bringing about anybody who is bringing about anybody bringing about this government got to die.
Okay, I can't hear you, Onyeka. But Rage is here. Rage, you have
I
the
said
mic.
anybody
You're welcome, sir.
who
I can't hear you, Onyeka. Okay.
Good number, we can't hear you.
Okay. We'll go to Rage. Rage, are you
can you
there?
hear me now? Oh my god.
It is not,
Okay.
it is fluctuating. You can speak. Let's try to hear you.
No problem. Let someone else continue, okay? Please, thank you.
Rage, are you there? Rage, you have the mic. Your hand is up. Can you hear me? Okay, I wanted us to listen to this because, when Iwanyan is popping up, Nigeria press have started behaving like American press or media, where they will go, first of all, do meeting and then discuss on what they want to discuss. And everybody will be so surprised that this person will be speaking the same thing. Discrimination, this other person, discrimination, this other person, discrimination. You think it's a coincidence? No, they did meeting because of it, because they want to, bring out a particular narrative that will suit them. So, and suddenly, this guy called himself Eastern Eye. And listen, I want us to listen to the person he brought. He brought in somebody. They call him. Let me see. I wrote it somewhere. Somebody. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Anyway, if not, so we'll hear from the Fidelis. There was all of them will be answering Igbo name, and you think they are on your side. So, and he called the Professor Fidelis said in his program. And then we will listen to what Fidelis said. They talked about the Igbos and everything that is going on. Listen.
program that X-rays the political, social, and economic developments around us. Joining me tonight on the Eastern Eye is Comrade Fidelis Ede. He is the Executive Director, Service Accord Initiative. He's also a farmer, lawyer, and a former Labour leader. Thank you so much, Comrade Ede, for joining me tonight.
Said former Labour leader. In fact, hearing that Labour leader alone, hearing former Labour leader is already a red flag there. So let's listen to him. You understand? Because like I said, when you begin to hear discrimination here, discrimination there, discrimination there, the other discrimination, everybody discrimination there, something is wrong or somewhere that have done a meeting against, and then only for discrimination. Listen.
On the Eastern Eye. Thank you for having me. So the question would be, because a lot of people look like they started following what happened in Nigeria after the war, so they didn't quite have a grasp of what may have been the place of Ndigo before everything came crumbling after the coup of January 1966. Before that time, what was the place of Ndigo? Were they doing well? Were they in prime positions in the architectural and administrative setup of Nigeria? Well, I think the Igbos have always done well. And I don't think that we should use the political setback as a standard for the contributions the Igbos have always made in trying to make out a nation in this complex, according to Professor Emeritus of UI, Otete, where you have 398 ethnic nationalities. If you look from the contributions the Igbos made, but mind you, when we talk about the Igbos, we are talking about those who, in different fields of endeavor, made it by merit. The idea of federal character started taking place after the war, specifically from the 1979 Constitution. If we take a deep into history, if you look at the political struggle, particularly the nationalist struggle, you will discover that the Igbos had a prime position, whether you were looking at the social forces that brought about the awareness in terms of the regional configurations. The Igbo Union was formidable, of which the late Nnamdi Azikiwe was at the time the national president before Zach Obi took over. But if you get to the political struggle, one thing that defines the Igbo man is that if you look at 1923, I don't want to deep before the amalgamation, the Eastern Province, and the struggle that the white man had to engage, the last bit being to subdue what is today the Southeast. The North, the West, because of the structure of the cultural and religious governance and spirituality, it was because of central leadership they have, either as emirs or Oba. But when you now look at the then Eastern Province and the impact of colonial administration from 1891 and what later emerged as Eastern region, if you merge the South, South, and Southeast, that is what it represents now. And look at the various expeditions conducted by the white man and why it took them over 21 in just what you have now as they call Southeast, they conquer Atoyaru. They're coming no more, getting touch and all that. But I want us to look at Nigeria from 1914 up to 1923, when the colony of Lagos as a crown has started emerging as a political hotspot for the African tendency. And by 1923, Herbert Macaulay had already cast a niche for himself. That was the year Zeke left for further studies abroad. If you fast forward, how Macaulay, who had cast his niche, and Zeke coming back to now be the General Secretary of NCNC in 1944, you can now see the enthusiasm the Igbos had to make out what today we call Nigeria. There was this spirit that Nigeria was to be a great nation, a nation where all tribes will have a say. And by 1954, the Richard Constitution, in that constitution, it was acknowledged that there are three main tribal groups: the northern region, the western region, the Yorubas, the Hausa Fulani, and the Igbos. That in whatever constitution you have to make, that they must be taken into consideration. That was a defining point. If you also look at the Minority Commission report of 1957, the words that was headed by Henry Wilkin, it acknowledged that in the then what emerged that eastern region of the population, that Igbos had the majority, I think 17 point something million. So if you also look at the fact that at independence, the pre-independent constitution, one, there was no contest as to who was to be the father of the nation, representing the Queen of England. Zeke emerged the Governor General. But aside that, if you look at the election that brought about the first independence election, that was 59. The impact of the NCNC, National Council of Nigeria and Cameroon, was so huge and widespread that even the government that was produced by MPC had a minority because they were able just to have their votes in the northern region. Then the West also had their own votes in the northern western region. Zeke, who was the leader of NCNC, had a spread that gave them 6 ministers in the eastern region and the western region. So the point I'm trying to make is that politically, before independence, the Igbo man was not just a nationalist, but the Igbo man was the man leading what was then and remained the only true national political party. Because if you look at what emerged, once you talk about the action group, we know the coverage. Once you are talking, in fact, the NMPC had no pretension as to that their concern was just the northern.
So I wanted to ask, so these people, they know all this, that Biafra and Zeke believed that Nigeria was going to be a great nation. But what happened, ladies and gentlemen? What happened along the line? That Nigeria never became a great nation. What happened? Because now everybody is pretending and going back to the histories they refuse to even teach our children. What happened that Nigeria never smelled a great nation, being a great nation? They gave Zeke, Governor General, Governor General of the whole world. You know, then when you make the whole world, okay, of the whole world. They made him Governor General of the whole world. And so, what happened? What happened along the line with
Sister
all the
Stella,
enthusiasm? Ugochukwu?
he was asking what happened because Zeke, you know, as a Biafran, as an Igbo man he is, they know his capability and capacity. He made mention here that he is the one to represent the so-called their queen, their own queen, not mine. But another thing again, the other people from there, you know, they fight. What happened was jealousy and envy. They want to be like people from that, and the foolishness of Zeke succumb to their scenario. Just like you now, you bring a tape here right now. Somebody was introduced as a professor. A professor, let the world listen. But now he said there is a three group. There is a three group, which he mentioned Igbo, Yoruba, then he get to the north. Because he want to follow narrative. He said Awusa Fulani. What is Awusa Fulani? He now have to bring in invaders into the conversation that have never been there. There was nothing like a Fulani. And the professor has spoken. Go ahead, my sister.
So, you understand? So, at the end of the day, what happened along the line? Let me bring in David. Please, help me bring David in. Oh, I need a real conversation here. What happened along the line that suddenly, with all the enthusiasm,
He has to bring in the Fulani in it, as if they are originally part of Nigeria. Thank you so much.
you understand? So, like our brother said, a whole big professor, Professor Fidelis. Even when you look at himself, he doesn't look Igbo anyway. Yeah, so all these guys, we have to do DNA on them. Let's know where they are really from, because they are making us to be ashamed of ourselves.
I think Ikama has something to say about it.
When you have the mic, please pick up the mic. Oh yeah, let me stop. Kama, you have the mic. We'll go around again.
Yeah, I will just talk for just a little bit. You know, forget about all this history that they're digging out at the moment. What I can tell you that is happening, that a lot of people are realizing that true, that Biafra is here. And you can hear them talking, because we are not enough. You know, they all know the truth, especially those ones that have traveled out. They know the truth. They know what is going on, all of them. But the problem that most of them, especially politicians, they've soiled their hand. They can never say it the way it is. Because if they do, they will come after them. Look, I keep telling people, if you want to know about Nigeria, just look at United Kingdom, because it's just the same template. They use the same template. You know, United Kingdom. Then where you have different countries within, and then they use it to create Nigeria as well. There's no difference. But the thing is that because of corruption, they decided to promote Nigeria, to make you feel that there is no other place, to make you feel less of yourself, you know. And then they now use the corrupt one to get what they want. And for example, Zeke, for example, majority of them, they use the money to buy them over. He was the one that was calling Chukwuma Odumegwu Ojukwu, you know, a rebel, you know, because like my brother said, they made him general, they give him position. And it's still the same thing that is happening up till today. The same script, the same thing. You know, they can do anything as long as you give them what they want. The same thing. But you can see that majority of them are becoming very bold. They can come and talk. For example, the Arise TV man talking about the war have never ended. They all know that the war has never ended. They know that the Biafrans are fighting for justice. They know all these things, but they kept quiet because they cannot, you know, say it because all of them, you know, have participated in one way or the other. They've eaten money, like a Rice TV man. He was there during the time of Jonathan, you know, flying everywhere. They are the ones that Jonathan was trying what he could do as a man, but all of them were there trying to bring him down. You know, they never implemented anything. Common confab, they did not implement it. You know, so they don't know the truth. But now, all of them are talking because is it not the same people that are always talking about against the Biafran? Even Iwanyang, is it them that put a bounty? What is a bounty? Kill him or get him alive. You know, and now he's talking as if he's talking in the favor of Biafra. He's how many years old? Very soon, nobody will hear about him. Just like Obiozo. Is anybody hearing about Obiozo anymore? You know, nobody. They're just looking for where to, you know, die off. And, you know, they've been Ohaneze, chairman, Ohaneze this and all that. How did Ohaneze, how did they form Ohaneze? Is it not political, you know, formation? Ohaneze is not there for the people. Not at all. You know, so it doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter how good they say. It doesn't matter how they recite the history. All these people are the same. This Takia of the Fulanis, all of them are playing the same game. All of them. But all we know is that at the end, all of them will bow down in shame, and they will never raise their faces up any longer. Thank you, Sister Teresa. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll go to Brian before we go to Onyeka because they keep on knocking Brian out. Brian, you have the mic, sir. You're welcome. Brian, are you there? Okay, Onyeka, you have the mic, sir. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay, you have the mic.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Yes, thank you. You see, there's a question you asked, and pardon my manners, all protocol duly observed. I see this question, and there's a place to play there where how things gone wrong. That is why when I see our people trying to give iota of attention to their attack here, it pains me so much. Can you now see that what you said, that they made this plan to look at that one they call Oseni, Airfire, or whatever they call it. See that they gather, including all of them. They're not our people as those who, some of us are people, emotional people, which we don't need this time around. That emotion is just, we don't need it. Because any small thing, you forget all the evil they have done to you. So we say, they are not speaking good, though. And I think they're not, let us as if they, let us see what they will be. Maybe they have changed, you know. That is how they have been holding you in that for years. When they see that this thing is that we are serious in what we're doing, they will bring something to dampen your spirit. Okay? Ask yourself, we talk about population here. We are the most populated. How come they do the census and give not the population they use to control the Senate today. Of which I tell you, my local government more than a state in the north in terms of structures and the population. Okay, my local government is more than Adamawa. My local government. So this is how they have, and the truth. They don't want you to remember. We have highest 40% growth economy. Britain said that they don't want us to industrialize because if you grow in economy, they won't be able to control you. So they have to play those games, you know. And those people they want to use, they have to incriminate them. All these games they're playing today, Britain start everything. Britain bring everything, corruption, all kind of fraudulent activities, criminality into Africa, into Biafra land. Okay, before they are coming, you see how we're living, how we have the best structure, the best government, the best legislative structure, where everybody were being carried along. And they had to. The first census proved that we are the most popular. Second one, the same thing. Now they have to do the 1950 census and give not population. And also they do first by election. They rigged it. A system built on fraudulent foundation cannot stand. It has expired. And anybody now trying to validate it, the structure will collapse on top of the person because Nigeria has expired. And no mechanism is a broken bottle that has no mechanism. So you see everything, how they play, how Britain play all the games they play. You know, our people are the best hand. They are good in everything. There's nothing like dominancy. They employ them because they were the good hand in every field. And they call it dominancy. Dominance is when you come and dominate them first, even when you're not married. Okay? They did not force themselves to be in any position. They were employed because then British control everything. They employ them because they're the capable hand. Okay? So you can't call that dominancy. So jealousy and everything, because Britain don't want the people to grow, to industrialize. You say if they have the economy grow, they won't be able to control them. You have to make them poor for you to be able to control them. That is what happened. So they have to destroy everything. So if you don't know that the system is built to destroy you, that means you don't deserve to live. Nigeria deserves to happen to you. At this juncture, everything has happened the way it is now since 1914 to date. Even when it was 40 years, they acknowledged that the amalgamation was a very, very big mistake. That was not supposed to be. So in all those things, we're sacrificing our life, use the life of Biafrans to sustain this unsustainable, fraudulent crime against humanity that is incompatible. Use our life to sustain it. And now you want to bring you attack here, use less attack here to play your game, thinking that we are I don't know what people think of, because some people are so foolish, they cannot reason. That's why they're playing this attack every time. Look at us saying that idiot that claimed to be a better journalist, but they will sit to turn it upside down. You know, you want to play game and marginalization, and discrimination. Nonsense. This is attack here. They made the meeting, come and deceive our people, and we tell them now that we know their game, and we don't give iota. Okay, our promise and know their game is 1,000 miles ahead of them. Before they come, we know where they're going, and we will push them, tell them where to land, where to fall. So my people, don't listen to them. This is attack here. This is a calculated attempt. They do the meeting and start to speak in the same tongue to deceive the gullible, and they cannot deceive us. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. They did a meeting, and everybody is now shouting, discrimination, 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 as if they're on your side. They're not on your side. Has he woken up? Is it possible? Huh. Brian, you have the mic, sir. Brian, are you there? Okay. Mazi Ugo Chuku, you want to say something? If not so, I go back to our conversation.
No, you can just go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, because the question I was asking, he said that initially, from the beginning, that the Biafrans, they have this enthusiasm of making Nigeria a great nation. But along the line, something happened. Or should we say, today, Nigeria, they succeeded being a great nation. And I want to answer myself because the answer is no. The foundation of Nigeria they made that it will never stand or stood. They made Nigeria from the very foundation that it wouldn't have been able to withstand or stand for any time. So what happened is that you work and work and work hard and work hard so that Nigeria become a good place and a great nation. You end up even destroying your own self. Nigeria remains the way it's been. In fact, going even worse because the people that now took charge, which are the Fulani Mujahid Arab, took over Nigeria, and since then they have been taking it to the back to the medievals, where they said, you know what? No, we don't want development. Forget the development. School. No, we don't want our children to go to school. Forget. Well, all we want is our children to carry a nama and be walking along the streets and chopping people's head off. That's all. That's all Musa wants. That's all these Nigeria Janjaweed. That's all they want. So tell me, you work hard and work hard. The whole thing will fall on the ground. Work hard and work hard. The whole thing fell on the ground. And yet somebody still today, the 2024, somebody still saying one Nigeria, finding it a way to make it stand. Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria is a fragile country, a frozen country, and as such must be dissolved so that people inside there can have life. So that people can have life at last. So this is why all the enthusiasm initially never worked, because they created Nigeria never to work. As if it's not enough. The people they now gave it over to wasn't the whole thing again. Biafra first love, you have the mic. Huh?
Oh, sis, I wanted you to finish that conversation before I join in, though. But yeah, I wanted to continue. I didn't want to leave you alone. I want to continue the conversation, and I wanted to point out why Nigeria is the way it is. Okay, after the Aburi Accord, they have only after that agreement. The only thing they have come back to say is no, and no is what they've been standing on. The only time they seriously have to critically want to say yes, they got the blah blue in. Oh, this is another avenue, right? And he promised them since it was his turn. He already made all the arrangement, right? Okay, so they turn back around 360 degrees. And now that their plan didn't work, and as you can see, Harry seems him and his father seem to be the head of the army in Africa. He have casualty in Nigeria. So of course he's going to recruit other army from other part of the country to come and fight us. Same genocide. But our people will die because of lack of knowledge. You see. So Nigeria has said no, and they are standing on the no because of gender. Like my brother was saying, they want to dip their Quran in the sea. And my advice is that road leading to the sea, we should build a 2,000 feet high to make sure nobody gets there, let alone them. And my advice is to make sure that our elites, whatever they call themselves, our elites, we start sending them messages. Instead, we start giving them ultimatums. We shouldn't wait for they call themselves elites. We're not talking about villagers. We're not talking about people who don't have news. We're not talking about people who don't even know how to use the internet, let alone the phone. We're not talking about those. Those ones, they have till December, and I'm sure Prime Minister will probably give them after. But these ones that are waiting, we should have an ultimatum on them, because Iwanyan is turning around. There's a reason for that. They have lost all our Igbo elite in their government. Remember Shetima, they only contract us when they only contract our elites when they need it. They have no knowledge of the government. They just control the money. They don't even control it. They use us to control the money. They use us to control the government. They use the Yorubas to control the terrorism, you see. And then when they lost all their they got the Fulani, they got the whole Fulani, the whole universe to show. Thus, because not just the army, they can function. Look at them. They have a national anthem. They can't even come up with a national anthem. I don't know if it's a fake news, but they couldn't. They went back to the old. Okay, now they're coming back to, oh, this is how we're gonna restructure our government. It's like upside down country, because the leaders are gone. The leaders are no more there. They have been killed, resigned, tortured, or left. You see, everybody there is like morons. They don't even know what to do. You see, that's why Nigeria, even if they leave them with the Nigeria, it will not work. Plus, we don't want it to exist anyway. We could have said, oh, okay, you guys keep your Nigeria. No, Nigeria got to die. And let them take their region and take their laziness and, their nonsense. Let them go and see what they do without the Igbos. Even over here, they're afraid to lose the Igbos. I'm talking about Igbos. I'm not talking about Nigerians. I'm talking about Igbos. They're afraid to lose them here. Half of the hospital is full of Igbos administrators. I don't know where you go in the hospital. The last time I had an accident, you have a spine. Okay, fine. Go to the doctor. I got there, Dr. Choi. I say, the accent, you say I'm a Nigerian. Where? Igbo. He said Ochi or something, but she shortened it to Ochi. It's like, oh, see? A Biafran. I said, you're a Biafran? He said, she's a doctor. Anywhere. This is why they cannot hold Nigeria. All the best left them. Let them keep moroning. Sis, take it on. Thank you. Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, sis. We go to Mazi Drake. You have the mic, sir. Drake, are you there?
Sister Stella, I greet
Sir.
you. I greet everyone. Yeah, yeah, Sister Stella, can you hear me?
Speak on. We can hear you, sir.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, you're in a very noisy place. Maybe when you get to area that is a bit quiet, you can now speak. Okay, so we continue with Fidelis, because all this takia they are using on us, we must look into it.
The NPC had no pretension as that their concern was about the northern region. So, from the political angle, the contribution of the Igbo was huge in terms of trying to build a true Nigeria. If you also look at the economic angle, we cannot, apart from the first millionaire, Rashid, who was a free slave and came in and played politics, economic policy that saw him ahead. Any other Nigerian in terms of indigenous Nigeria was Odumegu Ojukwu in campus in impact. Just like when you talk about the University of Nigeria as the first indigenous university. We know that University of Ibadan came, but it was an outpost of the London University. So when you look at the contributions of the Igbo in terms of merit, you will discover that they maintained a first position out of merit, contribution, and education. The first military general was Agu Ironsi. Incidentally, which was also a testament of the contributions of Ondibo. The first vice chancellor of the University of Lagos was Igbo. The first vice chancellor of University of Ibadan was Igbo. And if you look at the role of Ndibo in terms of commerce, it was widespread. The Igbos at no point were restricted to just.
I wanted to ask Iwanyanwu and Professor Fidelis, did you guys do meeting before? This Takia is no more sticking up. So did you guys do meeting before you pick? You know, before you now went to this your what do you call the name of this one eye Eastern eye they call it. So and the Professor Fidel, it seems I'm beginning to watch two of you with one eye. You guys did meeting against the Igbos. You came out and you were like you are on our side. This is Takia because we know whom all of you are. And now you are saying that the Igbos, because for the fact you're using Igbo there, is a red flag already. Because that means that you don't appreciate that we are Biafrans. No, you're calling it Igbos. You know? So at the end of the day, after we Biafrans have contributed a lot to your one Nigeria, we have we have also donated our organs. Giving you it's not donated. We have given you also, or you guys collected our organs too. Collected our manhood. We collected everything. You have also collected our blood, collected so many souls. What did we achieve? What did we Biafrans gain from you, one Nigeria? What did we gain from Nigeria? You guys are doing confession up and down everywhere because I call it confession. Fidelis there or be or whatever your name is. What did we gain? You are not even considering we. You are there out there speaking long grammar. I wanted to ask you, Fidelis. You didn't tell that guy what the benefits Biafrans got from Nigeria. Since you said since from 1914, your own analysis started. What have we gained? Please, people, pick up the mic and tell these Fidelists what we have gained since 1914. They amalgamated us. Chooks, you have the mic, sir. Chooks, are you there? Or was I talking to myself? Can somebody hear me? Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, so Chooks, your hand is up. You have the mic, sir. Okay, Chooks is not there. Simon Eba, disciple, you have the mic. Simon Eba, can you hear me? Disciple.
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you.
You have the mic, sir.
Yes, thank you very much for bringing me up on this space. I was actually coming up from a very particular space, being anchored by one of the criminals. Can you guys hear me?
We can
Yeah,
hear
we can
you,
hear
sir.
you. Go ahead.
I was just listening to all the gibberish and stupid things they were saying. Which they refused to let me in this. I wanted to ask them a question. I know that some of them are here also listening to us, and they go on accusing Syrian about being the reason why the killings that is happening in the southeast, about this and that. And the question I have wanted to ask some of them is this. Is a Simeon about the reason why Igbos were killed in Kano in 1944 and in 1956 in 1000? Is the Simeon about the reason why we had Biafran war? Or is it the Simeon about the reason why Igbos are going through what we are going through today? You see, I believe that it is the right time that we start tagging all these idiots. I know what I'm saying. We start tagging all these idiots. Because some of them are not even born by Biafran mothers and fathers. And I believe without doing that, I think they will learn their own lesson. Thank you very much.
Okay, so somebody is still speaking. Wachuku?
He's done. I think he's done.
Ah, I didn't hear what he said though. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
talking
Chuku.
about he was talking about those. Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, Wachuku, go on. Later we can analyze. Ugo.
Okay.
Wachuku, yeah, we can.
Yeah, good afternoon. All protocol observed. I've been following, listening to you guys and what you are discussing. Well, Iwanyanwu issue. It seems that they don't have anywhere to run to again. And the issue of Atakia is really working on them. This time around, they have already realized that Biafra now is speaking with different determination, not what they are doing. That Biafra is the most. And just like what our Prime Minister said, that whatever they are doing, December 2nd, we will declare the restoration of Biafra. Now they are passing bills here bill today, here bill tomorrow, even going back to the regional government, which is the Aburi Accord. What they refuse and they kill more than 3 million Biafra. Now they are discussing to go back to it. But I like what our Prime Minister told them, that they are already late. Biafra is not going back. And I really like what our men, our NGOs are doing. They are making us proud. And I will use this opportunity to thank you guys also, who is coming up on air to educate a lot of people, a lot of us. I will mention but for somebody like Christopher Okenwa. I really like the way he's responding to everybody jumping out to portray what Nigeria, any one Nigeria needs. They are telling them the way I like. Please keep it up. We are here listening and following up everything. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And this is also why our PM have told them if they are interested in discussing for any negotiation, Nigeria, you've been advised to contact Finland to be a mediator. You understand? So there's no need of you guys jumping from one media house to the other and talking anything. If you guys are really interested, it's like we're begging you guys, though. But we are saying in case, because it seems a lot of you have gone gaga. You understand? You have lost your sense of reasoning. A lot of you there in one Nigeria. So your only way is to, trying to bring your head straightened up, because in all those medias there, no one can give one Nigerianist an advice. You understand? Because after all, they are brown envelope media. So, but we are here advising you guys, you want Nigeria, you Fulani Nigeria Janjaweed. You can contact Finland and he can do a mediator. You understand? He can stand, to to be a mediator between you guys and us, and make sure we exit Nigeria. You understand? Oh yeah. So you changing your national anthem, or you changing the name of your country? Because yesterday I heard they want. These guys are like confused. Like no wonder PM said. Like seems a lot of you have lost the sense of reasoning. You understand? And they were thinking about how to change even the name of Nigeria. Some are saying give it to Federal Republic of is this Shongai or Sungai? I don't know. Another person said give it United Africa Republic. Give it United African Republic. Another person said, let's give Nigeria a Federal Republic of Azikenia. Azikenia. You see, I'm telling you guys, what are PM? I think these guys, they've really lost the sense of reasoning. They have lost it entirely. You know? And at the end of the day, if you look deep into what they are saying, it's like, they are beginning to like, because these guys are owing China a whole lot of money, you understand? They are known for 419. So at the end of the day, when China will come back, looking for their money, China will only find another name. So they will not tell them, you know what, Nigeria is dead and gone. And then maybe China will not write off their debts. They are trying to do it. China, beware. Move into action now. Go and collect all your money. Nigeria government, Janjaweed, Fulani Islamic, Fulani Mujahid Arabs. If you know the whole money, all the debts, China, move into action, collect your money back. See there, this is secret. If you like, China, take it. If you don't like, everybody there in Nigeria, everybody is a dupe, is a scam, is a criminal. Go and collect your money before it's too late. I'm giving you secret. China. They want to change Nigerian name. They said, some people said it's going to be Federal Republic of Songhai or Songhai because it was once colonized by this Songhai or Songhai or whatever you want to call it. And then another said, no, let's give it to United African Republic. You understand? United African Republic. China, are you listening? Another person said, let's give it a Federal Republic of Azikena. This one sounds so fake in my mouth. Azikena. Because Aziki, Saboteurs, they will take the stupid of among you and make him king over you. That thing pains. They now say, let's call it a Federal Republic of Azikenia, you understand? Because Aziki was was once Governor General of Nigeria, and so what? So China, I'm talking to you now. Move into action. Go there and collect your money before they change the name. They are planning to scam you very well. As soon as they remove the name Nigeria, they say Nigeria is dead. Guys, this is karma is real. Karma is really pursuing Nigeria like hell. Last time they said Biafra is dead. Now it's Nigeria. Now it's Nigeria that is becoming dead. Fast. Nigeria is dead. So China, run, collect all your money. Collect your money. Collect your money before it's too late. China, they're also changing their national anthem so that you will not recognize them at all. These guys are dupe. These guys are scammers. Give me another name. Okay, I'm laughing, but I'm talking a very serious matter here. So let's welcome Angus. Okay, you have the mic.
Stella, we give them a very good name. They refuse it. We give them Zoological Republic of Animal. Why are they living that name?
You understand? Oh, man, let me add it to. You call it zoological. What do you call it? Republic of Zoological of. Say it again.
We call it the Zoological Republic of Animal.
Zoological Republic. Republic of Animals. The animal will be annoyed though, because this one's don't it don't pass animal self. You know. So another person gave it Zoological Republic of Animals. China, run and collect all your money. Collect your money. There's this song. Collect your money before Nigeria becomes dead. Before Nigeria dies. This is nemesis happening in front of everybody. You called my own Biafra dead? Huh. All of you will die because your Nigeria is dead. Hmm? And China is coming after you. Hold on, you will see. Thank you, Jarel Gochuku. So we'll go to Angus. Angus, okay, Kengwa, you have the mic. Angus.
Yes, Madam Stella. I greet everybody. I greet you, especially Madam Stella. This your laughter, it is adding more life to us.
Sir, please, do you have another name for? Have you brought your own name? Everybody's given, have you heard they want to change Nigeria name so that Nigeria will die for real? So, what's your own name for Nigeria? Ugochukwu just gave us Zoological Republic of Animals. What's your own? Have you given them a name? Let me write it.
Oh no, it is Nigeria is notoriously known as a zoo. So
okay, so zoological.
Yes, so I think
No,
that
Zugeria. Zugeria.
Zugeria. This one sweet.
So that name it suits it very well. And then
this one sweet pass.
And then
Zugeria.
Buhari also helped. The late Buhari also helped by saying that those who reside in that zoo, they are better known as baboons and monkeys. So, yes, I greet everybody. Yeah. What I wanted to pin is this. Have you pondered why that all this while Nigeria has been, sinking, that China has never talked? Nobody has ever heard the voice of China. Have you wondered why? Here is the secret. You see, when Buhari died, during the days of the presidency, Fulani Caliphate presidency, you see, they were, I don't know whether China saw it coming. So China did them. If you know the quantity of Nigerian crude oil that were pumped, deposited in China, I think in the next 100 years, China may not need to worry about oil. Findings. I am telling you, ask yourself, why is China not talking? It is when you ask yourself.
So China has collected their money now?
They have. They have. So they were pumping oil, shipping this oil. Nigeria has very big depot in China that time. Go and ask anybody who knows anything about Nigeria crude oil. Nigeria has, so immediately after pumping so much oil there, then China seized everything. Have you forgotten that when those things were going on, even they made the Chinese an emir in the north? Have you forgotten that they crowned a Chinese? Have you forgotten? As at that time when they were doing all those things, where is that Chinese emir or Chinese title holder in the north? Have you ever heard of him again? All of them have gone back. China seized very big quantity of Nigeria crude oil that was deposited in their country. Go
China no they carry
go
last.
and do your
Oh, China
secret
no they carry
go and
last
do
at
your
all.
secret finding, then come back and tell me whether what you had today was true or false. You should have known now. China, all this while you never heard of China has never made any move where to seize in order to recapture their money. No. It's unthinkable now. You should know what China can do and what China cannot do. China cannot just be quiet if they have not recouped their money. No, China cannot be keep quiet. This is so. This is exactly what happened. Very big quantity of oil, Nigeria crude oil, was moved in large quantity to China. So that time, China was not even buying anymore because, China, they ship there. China say, okay, just be bringing. China that is always everywhere looking for oil. Ask yourself, since when have you heard that China is buying oil from anybody again? This is what happened.
Maybe they're no more even in Nigeria anymore because they've gotten all they
Yeah,
want.
that's why I ask you, have you heard of that? Have you heard of that Chinese they crowned in the north? I think they made one Chinese an emir also. Have you ever heard of him again? Where is that Chinese today? All of them have gone back. They have gone back. They have gone back. So this is it. No, China played the way.
Now I understand.
China played a very fast one.
Because I know China no they carry
No.
last at all. In fact, in fact, nobody heard about Chinese anymore.
That is it. China that didn't waste not even second to go and grab places in Zambia and in all these other places that were owing them, chicken change. Then come to Nigeria. Then they remained silent. You don't know that something has happened. China is no. China doesn't worry again. China has already recovered their money ever since.
So they've recovered their
Yes.
money. No wonder we didn't hear them speak anymore.
Yes.
In fact, suddenly China became deaf and
Yes.
dumb and blind.
Maybe after this now they will go. You know how they roll. They will go and tell China, come and speak, come and tell us we are. No, yes, but I'm sure China might not be interested in doing such a thing. China is not stupid. Yeah. That's what.
But and also I noticed that there are no more. Before everywhere there look at corners
This
of
is what
Nigeria, the Biafra land.
everywhere before
There are
was
no more anywhere
China everywhere.
Yeah.
If you know the quantity of Nigeria's crude oil that were moved, we shed tears. Find out. Ask people who know about Nigeria crude oil and the movement. Find out. They will tell you. I said, oh, presidency, that time, presidency. Oh, presidency. They were selling Nigeria oil so China said, no, come, we have big tank reserve. Come and be depositing it here. Come and be depositing it here. Any buyer that wants to buy should come and buy from us. Now, after that, China could return. But powerful monkey. Oh yeah, so that's what happened anyway. Coming to the issue of Iwu Anyanwu, he has repented and will likely never repent. You see, this issue of saboteur, something of such nature flows in the blood, and when once such cases of sabotaging spirits are contained in somebody's blood system, it is very hard to deal with. So that's why once a saboteur, always a saboteur. What Iwanyanwu and Co are trying to do is what Nigeria is now trying to do. Back then, when Nnamdi Kanu was giving them heat, they said, "Oh, okay, now let's talk about going back to regional or structure." You know, then the moment they captured Nnamdi Kanu, oh, that one became a bygone. And today, having seen the heat our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is giving to them, and the heat at this time is 1,000 times more than the heat in the time of Awonyendu Nnamdi Kanu. So they have seen that Nigeria is completely dead. So the only thing they want to do now is to talk about going back to regional system of governance, the same regional system of governance that for which they killed millions of us, just because you know, they were ill-advised by their British imperialist slave masters, and now they were. And by the way, this was one among the things we told before them. We brought it there, and during Goodluck Jonathan, it was put there on the table. Come, let us discuss whether we to restructure or to go to regional governance. They said no, arrogantly, that Nigeria has been restructured and nobody should talk about it. So now, because they have seen, you see these Fulani people, until they until they see what they are looking for, they will never stop. And that thing they are looking for is what will destroy all of them. It's a sure bet. All of them will be chased out of Africa entirely, when the thing will begin. So the same template is what Iwanyanwu is playing, and his gang, they are playing. They now want to, okay, Igbos or Biafrans or whatever in the military should come back home. He's not saying it genuinely. He's not saying it genuinely. He knows.
It's Takia.
Yes, he knows that his own cup is full. He knows. How can you tell me that and somebody who's supposed to be a respectable elder has become so foolish that even the most senseless youth can reason far more better than him? How do you explain this to me? I find it difficult to understand. How? Iwanyanwu is I don't know, he in Nigeria. He sees that Nigeria is not going the same way he knew. We have somebody like our PM who is so liberal. So liberal. They should go and be thanking God. Otherwise, we shouldn't be talking about them anymore. They should have been phased out since long time ago. That's what they deserve. You cannot walk with the enemies of your own people and then you live. Especially you live among your people. It's never done anywhere. Never. That's why it pained me when his dead body was allowed to be flown into Biafran and be buried. The thing pained me so much. We would have rejected his dead body, his carcass. He should have been rejected entirely. Burying him in Biafra land means planting another spirit of sabotage. Or don't we understand the meaning of death? Don't we understand meaning? Death, when you put anything in the soil, you have planted that and it must germinate. That's why the word of God says that God does not rejoice when a sinner dies, but he rejoices when a righteous person dies. Because if a sinner dies and you bury the sinner, he will come back. He will bring so many other evil, wicked souls. But if a righteous person dies sown in the soil, is righteous people. Yeah, evil people die. In the olden days, you see where they go and dump such people? Evil forest. Why is it that they were not given a befitting burial at that time? Maybe look at George Obiozo. He died after selling us, and his dead body was allowed to be brought in and buried in the Biafra land. This is a taboo. It's supposed not to happen. At least we didn't touch him, right? We should have rejected his carcass. His carcass should have been buried at Abuja. Sabotage it among our people. No, that thing, we should readdress that issue. Time to readdress that issue has come. Okay, yes, let us not touch them later. Why they are talking today, I said it from John said, even if we don't want to kill them, let us dismember them somehow. Give them some serious mark, so that they will know that you don't work with the enemies of your own people. Now, because look at, he placed 500,000 on the head of somebody working to save your children, your children's children. You are working with the enemy, placing bounty on his head. And you tell me that person deserves to live? No. If Iwanyanwu and Co don't have eyes to see, don't they have ears to hear? Aren't they hearing? Are they children? Even children now appear to see and know better and hear better than them. No, when I remember those people, I become upset, highly, honestly. So, is in Takia, seriously, Takia. It's not those things he's saying. No, if somebody is showing you a sign of repentance, you should be able to see that in his character. Is it today? Before they talk, tomorrow they run back to their slave master Fulani, align with them, and then what is it? I thought somebody who has money as Iwanyang, who wouldn't fall so cheaply to such a trap. What is money? They give you money, you begin to do things that even the most useless idiotic human being cannot do. The worst thing a man can do is to betray his own people. That's the worst. Remember how Jesus Christ described the situation of the person that would betray him. If you see that conditions there, he spelled out, that's exactly what awaits all of those saboteurs. That is why I said, we kill them, God is not going to be angry with us. Honestly. You don't wait for them to no. Even if you don't kill them, catch them, give them serious flogging, beating of their time. There is a type of beating when you give to somebody, at least you don't need to do much work again for him to realize that he must not do such a thing again. But this time, they come, they gallivant everywhere, patrol, enjoy, in the same Biafra land. No. We are not getting it right. No. Okay, Madam Stella. Sorry, I think I have taken much. Let others speak. Yeah? God bless everybody. I yield my mic for others to speak.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Mazi Angus. Okay, okay. Okay. Brian, are you there now to speak? Or I go back to what we were listening to? Brian, are you there? Okay. Brian is not there. He's not there. Fidelis.
The eastern region. So the Igbos has always been central. The Igbos have always been national. The Igbos have always believed in Nigeria emerging as not just a democratic nation, but a nation that ought to be respected nationwide, worldwide, a nation that has started as early as anybody can think of to export, whether it was in the legal field, whether it was in sports, whether it was in diplomacy, something we started harvesting after the war. So the Igbo's contribution before the war was huge and was also even acknowledged by the colonial government.
All right, thank you so much for taking your time to lay all this out for us. And I'd like to ask you specifically, by the time it was 1966, it looked like all hell was let loose, and they looked like whatever gains Ndibo made crumbled at that point. But did it crumble completely? Or did Ndibo retain some of the vestiges of their interests or their national united Nigeria?
Well, the truth of the matter is that when you look at the impact of the Civil War, it degraded everything that Igbos believed in. Because to retain means to remain stationary in where you think you've made gain. You know, the first impact of the little Civil War was that the Igbos had to live where they were known, where they had made impacts, to return to their, where before they didn't quite give the attention that was needed. And it was obvious that the Igbos, being nationalists, looked at Nigeria as a nation where you find yourself is where you have to defend, where you have to grow, where you have to prosper. If you put it in the Igbo parlance, the Igbos pursued the doctrine of Ebo Nyebi, Konawachi. So,
Is this true? Because this guy is saying a lot of things I don't like anymore. Is it true? Okay, that we are nationalists. He said that we have this mentality of Ebonyi because now watching. Is that why we? Because he's portraying us like we don't go home. But it's a lie. It's we that love our home. It's we that love, everything good. But when you are out doing business, you also occupy there the way you're occupying your own homeland. You understand? I don't like how this Fidelis, the way he's portraying us here. I think he did a meeting with Wanyang, because he is speaking from both sides of his mouth here. We love staying where we are, develop where we are. At the same time, we love home too. We love our homeland. That's why in Christmas time and the Iriji, Biafrans will go home to celebrate their Iriji. That's why even Biafrans abroad will once in a while go home to stay in their homeland. But this guy is saying no, that we are not like that. That we believe in wherever we are, we should just stay there and develop there. That's all. No, 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 no. That's where you guys are getting Biafrans wrong. We will stay where we are. We are doing business, establish there, put that place, make that place beautiful. We also want our homeland to also be beautiful. And this is also why we've been annoyed with you guys, because you guys don't care, never cared about Biafra land. where the whole mineral resources you say you have in Nigeria is coming from. You understand? So you guys think this guy is saying that we now all went out and down now, forgot where we are coming from now, didn't care. No, no, no. It was you, Nigeria Janjaweed, that didn't allow us to do anything in our own homeland. You refuse to give us seaport. You refuse to develop our side. Come on, international the embassies of other countries. We don't have it in Biafra land. How do you expect us to stay there? You guys made sure that we ran away. It was your fault that Biafrans ran away from their motherland and then came to Lagos to stay and other places to stay. Meanwhile, you're not attributing it to us that no, because we love to Nebonye Nokona Wachi. You are in fact, you're not an Igbo man, Fidelis. You're not. This is not a real Igbo man. You are not a Biafran. The way you say you're a professor. Professor of what? Or in what? You are out here lying and lying, and you believe you're speaking. You went and did meeting with Iwanyangu. Let me say my own self. You went and did meeting with Iwanyangu. How come you're sounding like Iwanyangu here? Because they wrote to you guys, tell you what to speak, and you came on this day speaking nonsense. We go on. If you want to say anything, or just tell me, raise your hand up. I know. No, so I continue. Look at this Fidelis.
When people left the war as a disruptive incident, as an amputation, if I must use that word, it was obvious that there was no way the center could hold. So even those who found themselves in the south, what you now know as southeast, had to receive those who were coming back in droves. And managing one situation is not as if you were managing normalcy. It was disruption. So the Igbos lost all, if not most, of what made them Nigeria. And after the war, they had to also start from the scratch. But the spirit of doggedness, the spirit of innovation, the spirit of never say die, the spirit of perseverance, the spirit of believing in the fact Nigeria is a place that must guarantee sense of belongingness to everybody, made them to begin to return to even where they had been wounded out, to even where they were being rejected, and that has remained the plight and the fate of the average Igbo man. But in politics, you will discover that the reforms that took place in politics also gave them a space. What is this space? If you look at the politics of the post-Civil War, the pre-Civil War politics, you will discover that parties restricted themselves to their regions. And it did not matter whether you needed to canvass for votes elsewhere. But the parliamentary system and the way the constitution was designed allowed just simple majority, even if it has come from only your zone. And that was why it was possible for the NPC to have produced the prime minister, even when you had that the NCNC, like I said earlier, had a wider vote spread, which if it was today, it would have been impossible, because NCNC would have been the one that would have had the two-third majority votes. But with the reform that was brought about by the General Murtala Obasanjo government, it became necessary and it became expedient that a political party had to win two-thirds in order to constitute the federal government. First, it's not even to win. They must have a party representation before the election, before they will now registered. So when the 1979 campaign and the election came, one of the things that happened was that after the election, despite the fact that the Supreme Court had declared NPN, the National Party of Nigeria, to have won the presidential election, it was still necessary that an accord, just like they had in 1959, because it was an accord that gave NCN the opportunity that it had in its ministerial dispensation. So in 79, a similar repeat of the same accord came. But one thing that is striking is not just that the position the Igbos secured, but it is that at every given time, the Igbos have always played to give political parties in Nigeria that nation in terms of God. And it was that God with MPN. Despite the fact that Alex let of MPN, you discover that it was that accord that also gave us through Edwin Umezueke, the Speaker of House of Representatives, apart from other ministerial positions we also secured. So what am I alluding to, or what am I speaking to, is that has always played to make Nigeria a nation state, a Nigerian where every tribe will thrive. Imagine if the late Nnamdi Azikiwe, Dr. Nnamdi, had not always lent that support in terms of accord, you would have discovered it would have been impossible to cohesion politically, because without political cohesion, it will be impossible to have a government that have respect, to have a government that will control loyalty, to have a government that will be able to conduct governance as a federal government. So now, all that we saw in the late 70s and up to the early part of 80s, what now changed after the military took back power? I think it was Buhari that came on board. And what changed between when Buhari took power and when it came back to the civilians in 1999? Of course, I know there were a few attempts in between for a transition, but it didn't work. But by the time 1999 came, what changed the worldview of Ndibo politically in Nigeria? Well, you see, in every society, you will discover that the dominant conviction usually will affect the side of the political narrative in which those who are led consciously or unconsciously have to cue in. Because if you look at 79, the narrative I gave, but for the interruption and the military coup that came, it would have been impossible for the same to have stopped Kweme from taking over from Shagari. And if you look at the political narrative in terms of alliances, you will discover that it has always been alliance between, in fact, not between. The North has always find it more friendly to within the, because when we now talk, we are talking about the Southeast, knowing that the creation of states came at.
When he's talking about North here, which North is he talking about? Is it the Hausas or the Fulanis? Anyway, but he called them Hausa Fulani. This thing is turning my stomach, in fact, because a whole professor like this cannot even explain what's been happening or going on in the country where he said he's from. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
These people, they are intellectuals. They speak from the both sides of their mouth because of their intellectual certificate they have. They will not say the truth so that the government stop them or revoke their their certificate. That is why you see them, they cannot call impunity impunity. They will keep rounding, round, talking. They don't talk like men. But anyway, they are not freedom fighters. They are only working hard, trying to protect their certificate in the country where they're serving. The zoologic impunity. Uh, Coming here to say that Igbo do this, giving us a false narrative. You know, this is a result of some criminals act from when they destroyed the original Igbo culture. That is when you see all these things happening to our people. We can no, you cannot see anybody who all these people define how our people used to behave very well. We are a refined people from Elohim. We do original people with Democrats. So these people don't mind them. We started everything doing it. The world is trying to learn from us, copied us, try to give us the fake one so that we follow them up. What is all these things? We don't listen to them. People like that, intellectuals. Still, I continue.
Thank you, Jerry. Mazia Nakoranam, you have the mic. But this guy, Fidelis, he's talking from both sides of his mouth.
Thank you, Madam Stella, and all protocol observed. I've greeted you all. May Elohim strengthen you all. You see, I thank you for giving me another opportunity. This is my second time. All these intellectuals call themselves all that we are saying is going in the same direction. Of our leader, Mazen Nande Kanu, have proven, have shown us the enemies in Biafran land, the enemies outside the Biafran land. And there's nothing again that is hidden, And to me, I would have preferred at least to speak about this for some certain extent and look for another thing that will be beneficiary for us to discuss than taking Iwanyangu and all this thing intellectual for the whole day. That I'm saying my opinion, because this thing that this man called Fidelis is saying, in fact, is turning my stomach. A professor like that, and I'm telling you that this is their strategy. I have said it before. Where is the restructuring? The restructuring have died natural death. And again, they bring Iwayangu to say something in order to bring distraction for us to begin. Meanwhile, underground, they are planning how to stop 2nd December 2024 for the declaration of Biafra, which is impossible. So they are planning underground, bringing this one so that will be confusing us. And so for me, I want us to focus on that the 2nd December 2024. This that lay the bounty upon our leader, Mazen Nandekanu. This is the people that lay the bounty upon bounty upon our Prime Minister, Simon. But to bring him again, to do to him what they are doing to our leader, Mazen Nandekanu. To me, I would say, in fact, I'm not interested, but I'm just, because of the way this thing is burning me, this is disturbing me, I am worried and I'm disturbed, and I don't want to hear from all these people. They are flavors, they are saboteurs. So sorry the way I'm sounding, but this is what I myself prefer. fair to. It's not that I'm giving a direction or whatever, but these people, they can never repent. They can never change at all, at all. So thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak out, to voice out again, once again. Thank you, Biafrans, and let us remain resolute and focus on our redeclaration, on our Biafra that is coming this and physical, and God is making the way. Thank you very much and remain blessed. May Elohim God bless all of us.
He said, thank you, brother. Thank you. We go to Ezra Boy. Ezra, you have the mic. Ezra Boy, you have the mic. Ezra Boy, are you there? Chukuma, Chukuma, are you there? You have the mic.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Ezra Boy,
Okay,
we
I
can
want to
hear
talk
you
about
now. Good afternoon.
the thing that these Fulani people are doing now. I hope you guys have seen the video. Because now they are using their cows to spoil people's crops and people farmland, and it's not right. I want to
Not IPOB, Biafran Liberation
okay,
Army, or Biafra
okay,
Defense
thank you for
Force.
the correction. Thank you.
Where is the
I
location
don't
you're
actually know
talking
the
about?
location, but I sell farmland at either Abia State or I don't know the exact state, either Abia, the new Aba.
A new video or
It's a new
old
video.
video? Then get your
Yes.
information
Okay,
and
okay.
come back.
Okay, get the full information and come back because we need
Okay,
to
no
know
problem.
where.
I'll get the full information.
Okay. We go to Mike.
If you know these people, you will know that they will always be speaking from the both sides of the mouth. In their lives, they can never be straight. They can never be straight because they are all earning both money and some illusions of relevance. They think that they are relevant, but it is just an illusion of relevance. So, abroad, how long it takes them to be a professor? Someone who studied all the way to doctorate from bachelor's degree, it is not going to take them up to 10 years from the time they graduated from university at their bachelor's level, and they will become professors. A place. That is why when they stay in our people, when they stay in Nigeria, when they stay in Biafra land, they go to when they stay in Nigeria or in Biafra land, the moment they is life very useless, dumb, nothing is coming out of it. But the moment they go outside Nigeria, even some places like ordinary Ghana, you see them, they will start shining. You see that the environment is the primary cause of their downfall. That's the reason why I always get fed up and frustrated when I listen to the people like that useless professor, because they will never ever tell you the truth about what is going on in Nigeria. They will never ever tell you what is the solution to our problems in Nigeria. Because you think that by going to school you will become literate. No, a lot of people have gone to school in our own generation, but they are still illiterate. They are not. They are still illiterate. They are not. They have not learned anything. They still behave like people who have never sat in a classroom before. And that is how this stupid professor is talking. He's talking like one who has never sat in a classroom before. We all know that this the reason why the story in this Biafra struggle, the reason why the Nigerian story is somehow having audience is simply because they have some people so called on our side telling the same story as the enemies we are fighting. Or else by now, because don't you know that when the likes of our PM and the BLA hit any infrastructure in Nigeria that belongs to a foreign company, they try to know what's the reason why. They say, oh, these are secessionists, as they will call them, and they will ask, what is the reason for the secession? Someone on Nigeria, and once they start asking the Nigerian ambassador to that country questions, he will point at Iwanyao telling their story. He will say he is from the same place as this Nnamdi Kanu. That's what they will say, and the story will just die down at that point. That's what you all ought to know. These are the people that are problems. You think the Fulanis are our problems. The Fulanis only constitute 10% of our problems. The traitors in our midst, like these bastards, and his cohorts, like Iwanyao and the Southeast governors and the Southeast politicians, they are all our problem. They are the 90% we are dealing with. Everything. No matter how much barrel of crude oil they sell, they cannot be our match. It doesn't matter who they pay bribe at the UN. Mbogi, Su, Hantaga, Boso. It's just the truth about it. They are all our problem. And also, all the Biafrans in the Nigerian army, they have been told on multiple occasions, resign. So let the BLA keep killing them, because the truth is, if you're being told by your own people where you are living to leave a particular organization and you remain there, you are a fool. The people that owns the village, the people that owns the country have told you to leave. Leave. But because they don't have any common sense, they still stay there. They let them die with the Nigerian army. Whenever I say this, I will always like to bring it to the remembrance, to the memory of every one of us here. That you know that in the struggle for Biafra, in the clash between the Nigerian state and the Biafra movement, it has always been the Nigerian government that introduced violence first. Therefore, everything is allowed. There is no as social media applications, whereby we see how people were protesting peacefully and they were being killed. Can't you see that now that the Biafra Republic government in exile was formed and they created our armed forces? Can't you see that the killing of Biafrans is no longer happening as such? We are no longer in the business of protesting. We are now in the business of sit at home and the gun battle with the terrorist Nigerian forces. That is the order of the day. And the order of the day being set by the government is the righteous one. It is the right path to take. After all, Nnamdi Kanu has been peaceful for years and they were killing his protesters. Now let Simon Ekpa be violent and let us see how they can kill his fighters. It's that simple. It's that simple. itself is the Boko Haram. I think we all need to understand that we all need to remember when our leader was telling us about when the origin of Boko Haram, and he told us that who knows Boko Haram better than everyone else is Britain. It was the Fulanis that actually rejected Western education. So why are they burning mosques? Why are schools, churches here, and saying that Western education is a sin? And all of us are surprised while we know the history of Nigeria, those who rejected Western education. Oh, come on. We should all grow above this. And I thank God that all of us here who are here, we are here because we have grown up above that. But you can see what the remaining, minus the Biafrans, the remaining over 100 million fools in the rest of Nigeria themselves are doing. That's why they are busy killing them. We are all complaining of attacks in Biafra land, but you know that our own is child's play because we have defense. What of the people in the north that doesn't have defense, that are still being brainwashed by the Nigerian state and the Nigerian media? When they kill you, they will go to the media and say, "Don't fight back. Violence is not the answer." But the people who are giving you the question, are asking you the question by violence, and are telling you that the violence is not the answer. No, violence is the answer to a violent entity. Just as it has always been said, the Nigerian military themselves are part of the violence against the citizens themselves. They have from the very inception, after the time of Chukwumanzogo, gone rogue. When we Biafrans were Nigerians, so-called proud Nigerians, by the deception of Nnamdi Azikiwe, was it not the same Nigerian army that was massacring Igbo civilians who were not in their politics or the military? So let's just keep this all in part. Every Biafran in the Nigerian army should resign. The BLA should not hear Nabomoyi Igbo. Afoge Hababoyi. They should kill you. Resign. You shouldn't be found in the midst of the enemy. Whatever you see, you carry with your head. It's that simple. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. You just did justice to this topic today. Thank you. So they should resign. If not, if you're still serving in Nigerian army, resign. Resign. Because if they send you to Biafra to kill your own brothers, we will kill you too. Salary they will give to you. You agree to go join Nigerian army, and they will not send you to Biafra land to kill your brothers. You don't mind. If you go there, if you go to Biafra land to kill us, we will kill you. So this is what you will get, you being a saboteur.
Yes, sorry, Mommy. I also have something else to say about this. Also, to also talk to the people who are from the North Central, Jukun, the thief people that are deployed in Biafra land. These people are fools, and you know, one of the things that baffles me is this: the Biafrans, the most of a lot of them, they are from Southern Kaduna. They are not even from Northern Kaduna. These are from these other smaller tribes from Southern Kaduna. They are from Jos. They are You don't need connection. They will admit you. But they are the ones being sent to the south to go and fight. The Biafrans, the so-called secessionists. But in your own land, the Fulani are seceding your land from your people by murdering them and massacring them. Army, go back to your village and form a militia. It's that simple. But if you stay there, they will kill you. It's not up to us to decide. It's not up to me to decide. I'm telling you what has been decided upon by the government, and they will kill you, and nothing will happen. At the end of the day, Nigeria will dissolve, and then the Fulanis will take over your village because there will be nobody to defend your village. I am sure I will be up in arms against the Biafran government if they say they want to send our brave young men to go to your village to save your people from your own stupidity. Instead of you going there to go and defend your people now, once the BLA is done killing you and then the Fulanis will come there, nobody will go and rescue them. Make good use of your life. Stop making your life useless. Pack your bags from Biafra land, leave the so-called southeast and south of Nigeria and go back to your village, go back to Jos, go back to Kaduna, go back to Bauchi, go back to Adamawa, go back to Taraba where you come from and defend that place. You are going on and you are pretending as if it does not happen. Go back there because all of
Thank you. Thank you. You're correct, brother. They should go back to Jos, where they came from, to Kaduna, to Taraba, because Fulani herdsmen, this jihadism is going on all those places. They should stop pretending. I don't know what they're telling them, brainwashing them, and they agree, and they're sending them down to Biafra land to kill innocent indigenous people like them. You are working for Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are land grabbers. Do you understand it? They are not Africans. I'm talking to indigenous people now. So rise up. Wake up from this your deep sleep. You have been sleeping for a while. Stop listening to Fulani. They are not Africans like you. You are Hausa. You are from Jos. You are Hausa. From indigenous people like you. To kill Africans like you. Stop. Stop. Thank you, Jare. Code Artisan. I appreciate you a lot. I will go to Chooks. Chooks, you have the mic. Before we go to Ben Chooks. Chooks first. Chooks, are you there? Answer.
Am I coming out? Thank you, my people. I just coming from terrorist Nigerian space. These people are very daft and can never be changed. Even when they know the truth, they can never be changed. One young, but
Chooks, I can't hear you anymore. Can somebody say here, Chooks? You go out and come back again. Chooks, we can't hear you anymore. Ben Chooks, you have the mic, sir. Once we wait for truth himself.
Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you. This Iwanyanwu is like it's a green cobra in a green grass. If anyone is believing in this man, that anybody put 2 trips of sand in that road, that's the end. So we know them. The funny thing is, in that country, the country is completely gone. If anyone still mentioning that there is a Nigerian government or that, the people they burn their houses in Osumu, the people they burn their house, how many can you count? They know that they have failed and failed woefully completely. And this time around, how strong are you to stand with for every of their nonsense they will come with? We are winning the game. But what I'm saying is a green cobra in the green grass. Because they know that we are equal to the task in every level. What happened in Aba has shown them that yes, we are not sleeping. We know what we are doing. I'm strongly believe in the person who's piloting this ship in the name of Obatobi.
job there. The whole people in that zoological report will know that yes, we have men. We have the men that is equal to the task in every angle. Come to them. Thank you, Biafran. YM cannot deceive
Thank you.
us.
Is Federal Republic of Scam. Another one gave it Zoologic Republic of Africa. Another one, your own is no, your own is Zoological
Zoological
Medical.
Republic of Animal Kingdom.
Okay. Okay. Another one is Zugeria. Zugeria Republic. Oh my God. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, so enough is enough of this scam. Enough is enough of this takia they are using up and down. We'll call on
Kama,
hold on, Kama, hold on. Africa. Africa. This is a new speaker. Kama, here.
on the last minute of the last section of his life, and we will hear him no more. No more. He has done everything, he could to subject us to this Nigerian project. But and that's why he's still going around, just like PM said, that he has been trying every means to speak to him, but he's refusing their offer until they release Onyendu. That is the offer that he has given to them. Let them go and release Onyendu. There is no need of going round and round and round the circle when they know exactly what to do. They are the one that planned everything. They are the one that had a agreement with it. So they should go to the devil and then tell the devil that they are not doing again. That what they agreed to do, that they're not doing again. Because none are here. There is no gain to it, to keep an innocent man that did not do anything. But you army, it's not army, it's a terrorist organization anyway. So they can do anything they want. I just want to remind our people the recent message of PM. He said it's gonna get tough. Or the news you're hearing today, you will hear more. It's gonna get tough. These people are playing their last card, and they do everything. But one thing I know is that the more they are doing it, the more we are getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Not whatever they have where it's not even touching us again, sponsoring people on space to come and hold space and talk their rubbish. PM told us recently that he's the finishing line, the injury time, the last minute of this fight, and we are winning them. Forget their threat. They have been threatening people all the time. Is it Musa that he said, I will flatten? You know, you can a country that an army will come publicly say, and I will flatten. I will, I will face them fierce using the words of terrorists, whole called general. That is to understand how they roll, what they do, what. By then we gather to give our offering, to give our tithe, to give our special seeds, to give fruit. Today is that special day. So if you know anyone, anybody, let them know that today is we need finance. We need finance. Up till now, the Ukrainian president is still going around looking for finance all over the world after they have given him millions and billions of money. You can imagine a young nation like Biafra. We need fund. And I know we have it. We have it. Please come and donate. Donate, donate. Let's do this thing once and for all so that you will stop hearing this demolition here, demolition there, death here, kidnap there, kidnap here. You know, you don't want. I thank you, everyone, that always coming on space to preach the gospel. I encourage you, be strong. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter what they say. We already know the attacker system. We understand it, that what they do. Media, they will come up different ways. They will come. They will come in form of Ohanese. We know all these things. We're not gonna play in their gallery anymore. Thank you, and continue to support as much as you can.
Please, if you pick Don't Africa.
Warm Africa is the name.
You have the mic, sir. You're welcome.
Good day. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm just calling from the zoo. Leaders. Who are they working for? What is their work? One will not work outside what your master have told you to do. You will only work according to your master, because what they are playing is the card which has been written and give to them. So they will not play outside that very card. If we think that they are there, that they will speak for us, no, they are not. They are there for Fulanis. They know this. They know this. We don't need Susaya to tell us. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, go on. I can hear you.
What happened just the other day at Aba? Have Iwenem come out fully to condemn what the Fulani army is doing down east there? No, because they know they will not speak. If they speak, what come to stay, it has come to stay. There is no going back. You can only fight a man, but you cannot fight it. The sooner they understand that, say,
Yeah, thank you. You made a point. Iwanyan is speaking for his own pocket and on his own behalf. Whenever the money Nigeria Janjaweed gave him is finishing, you know, and the people are around him deserting him, all his as if he's supporting Biafra government. Come out openly and denounce Nigeria Janjaweed and support Biafra government.
they will not.
We now know you're serious, Iwanyan.
Thank you.
What?
Thank you. They have been messing me up. So finally I succeeded. Yeah, thank you, fellow citizens of Biafra. I must recommend every one of us for the effort putting on, because it is our effort and our resilience. Iwanyanwu and the rest of them are inconsequential. They are non-existent as far as I'm concerned. They are not in this, they're not the people that to be reckoned with. Because the way, first of all, we have to ask ourselves, how do they power? How do they come into an office? and who made them what they are today. Who are the allies? Iwanyang, as long as Iwanyang and the body which he serves or the office he is using to penetrate the Otoko list of Imo State who hope is danger. They work these things out in order to give voice, to be the voice of the Fulani Kaba in that nonsense professor, whatever, I don't forget his son that died. So Iwanyang before now, is it today that he has seen the Biafran suffering, being killed, destroyed, properties destroyed, marginalized, and been into politics. A man that defraud government like St. Morolode, he collect billions of millions of contracts, he will not spend penny. He open a company and he will not pay. Iwanyang has a bad record. We are Biafran are wiser than him. We know the game they are playing, and we can never succumb to those games. We are not moved by any act of commiseration or sympathy of any kind, moved by the word blood. We are blood. And those things don't move us for what we are, for where we are now today. If 50 or as long as you are not with us. So these things they come here or they're online or making videos or making speeches or trying to see if they care. They never cared. It's scripted. They are playing according to the script. But it's not Biafra that we play such thing with. We walk along in line with you. We play along with you thinking that we are with you. We're not with you because we want to let you fool your hand and expose yourself at the same time. You will see someday in days to come how Iwanya will deviate. Even seconds will deviate. Colleagues on the code is to this person, the person that payment. The person he or she is playing with his, as in with his or her life, is playing Ludo. That person is playing temporal